Hey there, folks. So excited to be sharing another opportunity to rack up another 100 deaths in Black Mesa with you today. Though we will be starting with a quick discussion on indigenous land rights. Hopefully, the last one we'll be having for a while. And of course, I am appropriately dressed for the occasion. Um, just, shirts versus skins. We're picking teams. So, wait, hold on. That light is not bright enough. Get there. There we go. That's a little bit better. So you tattooed your entire chest in the American flag. Oh yeah, this is a tattoo. This is not a shirt. The wrinkling is just it's just my dry leathery skin post tattooing, uh, moving with the gyrations of my shoulder. Yeah, it's my first tattoo. Do you like it? I thought it'd start small. Um, Sidosia, I hope you're happy with yourself. I miss the days when I was a small content creator who could comment on issues without a bunch of people getting mad. But those days are gone. We now live in large media platform world where anytime I do or say anything, everyone immediately hears about it, no matter what. So that's good. That's cool. That's a great world to be living in. All right, let's do this. Let's get this shit over with. I know I sound grumpy, but in actuality, I'm happy to be having the conversation. All right. I ate so much goddamn takeout food earlier today. Holy shit. If at any point I collapse, it has nothing to do with my disinterest in the conversation and everything to do. Good takeout? Oh, it was good takeout. Oh, yeah, I saw this earlier on the Reddit. This is so cute. Look at this. It's me. It's us. So cute. Look at Artemy in his proper pose, being held upside down, which I have laboriously worked to get him accustomed to. So cute. Such good art. Who's the credit to? Toss a coin to your streamer. Oh, viewers, I do it for you, Adam Flores. Doc Liquid. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. It's really cute. What's taking our friend? Little technical issue. That's okay. Wait, can you hear me? Glad you guys enjoyed this meme from D.GG. Not you dipshits. I know you can hear me. Okay. I don't actually remember your name. And Dan King, okay? Click on the user settings gear wheel in the bottom left corner of Discord, then click on the voice and video tab on the left-hand side of the application underneath app settings, and then make sure your input device is set to whatever functioning microphone you have in the computer. I believe in you. No worries. What's your take on Mexican food? I mean, it's
Hello?
good. Oh! I heard you for a second.
Yeah, I'm here.
There we go. Howdy.
Hello.
All right. It's been a while. It's been about a year since you were.
I was wondering if you remember me actually.
Yeah, you kidding me? No, I like your tweets. I follow. Um, your what's the right word? It's not patronizing. Sassy. I like the energy. Yeah, can you introduce yourself to the class? I've grown about 10 times as large since we last talked. I don't think everyone here remembers your handle.
Okay. Imanaja, Yukaka Joy Mikani, Yukaka Colombia Pak Urkukuna Mantamikani, Pihao Jakta Mantamikani. Hello everyone. My name is Joy. I come from Colombia, specifically the Andes regions of Tolima and the Cauca regions. I'm Andean. I come from a community called Pihao. Pueblo Pihao is how we identify. And yeah.
Hell yeah. Okay, my friend. Joey. Thank you so much for coming on. Yeah, okay. So let's make this short and sweet. Okay, do you mind if I set the stage and then we can talk about the issues?
Sure.
Okay. So, um, some filthy liberal uh named uh um Liz seems to have gotten into some sort of tussle regarding native land rights. I saw this tussle, saw some weird behavior on both sides, commented on it on my stream, and in which I pretty much implicated you. So you had every right to respond on Twitter, and now we're talking. So the issue seems to be indigenous land rights. There were a lot of very heated people on this. I saw underneath your tweets, for example, there are a veritable cavalcade of people who seem to think very little of me, which is very unfortunate. People who are saying like, "I'm a bad faith debater. I'm a Strasserite. I'm gonna try to bowl over you," like really weird stuff like that. And we've even had other bread tubers interject, like Lottie Blix and Thought Slime, who, in his traditional cowardice, managed to talk about exactly what we're talking about without actually mentioning my name. Very typical, very fitting. So I thought it'd be nice if we just resolved this. Um, so would you mind making your case, and then we can discuss it from there?
Sure. Number one, the argument with land back. A lot of people have this idea that land back means we're going to deport white people from the United States, from Canada, from Mexico, Central South America. When Native people, we're not illogical, we're not dumb, we're not trying to deport anyone. Quite frankly, we're just trying to make sure that people gain knowledge to respect the land that they currently live on. White people, as today as we know it, live in the United States for hundreds of years now, and they don't have the relationship that we have to the land, and it shows. They're destroying the environment throughout the Americas. They're destroying the environment, and so we're just trying to have a dialogue, a conversation, and really go back to our some communities. Got displaced from their ancestral homeland, so they're trying to go back to their ancestral homeland so that we can make sure that the land isn't being commodified like it is today.
Okay. So, there are definitely some dumb fucks on Twitter who say shit like whites should go back where they came from. I'm going to assume those people are not representative of the broader Give Land Back movement. That'd probably be pretty uncharitable of me. Likewise, I saw some people who were involving themselves in this discourse who were unironic black separatists. I took a look at a couple of Twitter bios because I had nothing better to do, which makes me think that there is some overlap with regards to this issue between people who are looking for restitution and people who are looking for, as the title is, woke ethno states. But obviously, that's not the majority. Now, when you say returning indigenous people to their ancestral homeland, would you mind explaining to me what that means exactly?
Yeah, so for example, I don't know if you are aware of this, something called the doctrine of discovery. The doctrine of discovery is basically established a spiritual, political, and legal justification for colonization and seizure of land not inhabited by Christians. In other words, Spaniards were able to go to the Americas and say, hey, these are not people. They're not Christian, so we're allowed to take the land. We're allowed to colonize any land that is not inhabited by Christians. This was made in 1493, and it was invoked by this guy named Alexander the Sixth. He was a pope, and this is still being used today. As late as 2005, in the Supreme Court by Ruth Bader Ginsburg, when the Oneida Nation tried to go through colonial channels to get their land back by buying property. In other words, they went to New York, bought property, and said, "Oh, we want to have sovereignty now." The Supreme Court said no, and they used the doctrine of discovery against these group of people. They were not kicking white people out of these lands; these are inhabited lands. They were just trying to buy back their sovereignty. And United States and the Supreme Court said, "No, you cannot buy back your sovereignty."
What does it
So
mean to buy back your sovereignty? I can't buy back sovereignty, for example. I mean, there's no tract of land in the United States I can purchase that would allow me to declare legal sovereignty from the United States.
Well, nations have inhabited these territories and were forced out, whether it be through Trail of Tears or just, things like Manifest Destiny. And so certain of these nations are trying to go back to their ancestral homelands because there are in territory that's not theirs, and so they're trying to buy back their sovereignty. And also, like tribal communities are losing federal recognition. For example, the Wampanoag Nation, the Mashpee Wampanoag Nation, due to Trump's policies, have lost federal recognition, and with that, they lost 300 acres of land in Massachusetts, as well as border tribes are fighting disputes because of the wall that Trump is trying to build. And so, if these nations lose land, they will not be able to buy back their land, despite the fact that the United States is stealing this land till this day, because the Supreme Court continues to use racist doctrine like the doctrine of discovery, saying that Native people are not people because we're not Christian.
All right. So I'm not going to defend the doctrine of discovery. What I'm trying to get at here is, so you say return to your ancestral homeland. Now, I'm not opposed to the idea of federal lands that have been taken being returned to their original owners, but what are we talking? So let's work our way down from the greatest possible level of severity. What if the ancestral land a tribe could lay claim to is currently inhabited by white people? I mean, fully, like there's a city there, the suburbs stretch across it. It is fully inhabited and industrialized. What would
Of
happen in
course.
that instance?
So for example, let's look at South Florida. I currently live in South Florida, right? In Miami specifically. Miami is a city, right? The Seminoles and Miccosukees here have sovereignty over their territories. They are not trying to kick out Latinos and white folks and black folks from the places that they live on. They share the territory with these communities. All Seminoles and Miccosukees are trying to do is make sure that they understand how the city is affecting rural communities. So the goal for land back is not, again, to kick out people. Let's say if I have a home in the middle of Florida, is that, oh, you have to leave now because, even though I'm native, even though I'm Native American, I'm not from South Florida. My homeland is in the Andes. They're not trying to kick me out. They're just trying to help me understand how certain policies that I vote for can affect rural communities. Well, they do affect rural communities first and foremost. And so land back is essentially giving power back to rural communities. This includes
Right, but
non-racialized.
I just want to be perfectly clear. So when we talk about land back, are you saying that an area that is currently the property of the United States of America would be ceding its legal jurisdiction to a tribal authority?
Depends on situations. If for example, if certain areas are being unused and a native community has lost access to those areas because of genocide, for sure, the United States would be losing jurisdiction over those lands because the United States does the opposite already. You know,
What if
they,
people
uh,
live there?
if well, I just said in uninhabited lands. If people live there, native people are not trying to again kick anyone out. That's not the goal. Land back has nothing to do with kicking anyone out. We're talking about uninhabited land.
Okay,
Uh,
yeah. So with regards to uninhabited land, like I said, I mean, I think that's fine. My main
yeah,
concern is I think that there's a lot of ambiguity here. I know for a fact that there are people who have talked about land back in the context of a sort of, I guess, pardon the term, like a reverse colonialism, like indigenous people getting like to usurp some degree of authority over an area that is currently occupied by colonizers, by us, which is something I can't really abide. It was unethical when we did it to you. It would be unethical for you to do it to any of us, I think.
I
Um,
think I think there are real life examples of what land back can look like. So, for example, let's look at Bolivia, right?
mhm.
Evo Morales in 2016 was elected to be. Hold on, let me put my phone on silent. Um, in 2006, Evo Morales was elected to be the president of Bolivia, right? In 2009, it was taken 3 years to push for the plurinational state of Bolivia, and he did do that in 2009. People made the same arguments. Oh, if you guys make it a plurinational state, it's going to be an indigenous state, etc. But all it did was it free, independent, sovereign, domestic, intercultural, and decentralized and autonomous state that was created. It created new harbors for new political figures in the structure of power as well as in the leadership of the state, the indigenous and the campesino people. In other words, Andean people regained their sovereignty through this plurinational state. People stayed in their homes.
Okay,
Non-native, non-Andean people stayed in their
right.
homes.
So
However,
again to clarify, I don't have anything against that. If I'm in favor of, so I don't think the reservation system in the US has really worked out that well. But if there was some measure being taken to extend the sovereignty of existing indigenous communities in this country, I would be 100% for that. The very specific thing that I'm interested in is the possibility of United States citizens being placed under a jurisdiction where they're no longer held to the same legal or social authority that they are currently. That's what I'm mostly concerned with. Because if we're doing that, then what you're essentially asking through land back is for the United States of America to cede territory to the indigenous people who live here.
Well, and that's my point is that anytime Native people talk about land back, no one is saying, oh, white people just need to abide by Native people and that is it. No one is arguing for that because that is illogical. People need to work together at the end of the day, non-native or native, right? Amerindian communities are not illogical like a lot of people online make them say. I just feel like Native people are so erased from these conversations that they make these white supremacist talking points like land back equals ethno state when no one is arguing for
I've
ethno state.
literally seen people arguing for that, though. And indigenous people are just as capable of being brain dead fascists as any other group of people. So I don't
I'm
want
not.
to
I'm not.
erase the potential unintelligence of indigenous people by suggesting they can't fall prey to the same mental traps that we do.
What I'm not saying is that Native people are perfect politically. What I am saying is that no Native nation is pushing for an ethno state. Twitter,
Oh,
I
that's
I've
fair. Yeah.
seen I've seen people on Twitter, Vosh followers on Twitter, even Liz, people who follow Liz call me and my culture inferior. I don't think that that's your opinion, despite the fact that I've seen plenty of people that follow Vosh call my culture inferior. But I know that's not what Vosh thinks,
I
right?
mean, it would. I'm certain
Random
it would depend on, I guess, what things people were selecting for when it came to their preferences for cultures. You've just stated in this argument you think the culture that I'm a part of is inferior to yours. Did you not? You opened with a talk on how our disconnection from the land is causing us to create harm for the environment. I think that it's possible to make like at least personal judgments on like which elements of culture you're personally in favor of and which you're not.
Well, what I'm talking about is whole cultures and aspects of culture, right? I'm not
Mhm.
talking about. What I'm saying is that these comments weren't saying like, oh, aspects of Native people were inferior. They were just saying Native people are inferior because X, Y, Z.
Oh,
My
wait, wait,
point
wait.
is
Wait, I
that,
never said native people or whoa. Oh, no, no, no.
but that's what I'm saying though. I'm not like people in my comments were making these. I know when reading these comments that this is not an opinion that Vosh shares, right? People online will say landback can mean anything, right? However, no native nation is pushing for policy that wants to deport white people
Yeah,
from their homes. And
I
that is my
never said
point.
that was the case though, and I would never levy that accusation. There are a lot of people in chat, both YouTube and my site chat right now, who are unironically acting like some 40 IQ brainlets. I assume you came here specifically for this discussion. Everything I'm saying here, I've said multiple times on stream, and all I've done so far is literally just ask questions about the purview of what land back means in the context of this discussion. There are people who are getting really upset over my attempt to better understand this movement. I'm not entirely sure why. Um, anyway, with so
That
I
being
think it's
said, I
oh
do
yeah.
I do think that people created this false kind of scary ghost of what land back means, and I really it really frustrates me because not just me but plenty of indigenous people throughout Twitter have said land back is not does not mean ethno state. We've seen land back be successful throughout the Americas. Again, with the example of Bolivia, in Guatemala, Thelma, the first Mayan woman to run for presidency, she comes from the Mam community, and she's the movement for the liberation of people and the political arm of the Campesino Development Committee.
That land
One of
was
their
given
main
back.
objectives was to make Guatemala a plural national state for autonomous or indigenous people, right? That nowhere in that will mean that white people or non-natives will get deported because the reality is what does native even mean? What does that mean? Today there is mass extinctions going on, right? Uh, According to this study posted in 2015, titled "Accelerate Modern Human-Induced Species Losses," we are entering the sixth mass extinction,
Okay,
right?
we're
Th-
talking about a different issue now. Um,
No, no,
even
no, no, no.
even
This
if
ha-
we give
this ha-
even if we give land back to indigenous people in America, all of our industrial processes will be unaffected. It's not like the land you'll be given back will be all coal factories. So I don't think there's necessarily a relationship between the land back movement and and addressing climate change unless you were interested in taking over or somehow ceding
But
authority over those
But
institutions.
that but this is a part of land back though. That's the thing. Land back is quite literally educating people how to live coexist with the environment. This is one of the main focuses of land back because as we have it today, we are destroying the world. Land back is quite literally teaching people about the environment, how to coexist with the environment. It's not imposing I don't want it's not like we're going to impose people to start identifying as Indian and start whatever racial stereotype you have, or not you, but anyone has of Native people. It's about quite literally looking at what local communities are saying, rural local communities, which include non-Amerindian people, like the Gladesmen in South Florida, like rural Black communities. And what are they saying? What are we as people who live in urban areas doing that affects rural communities?
Right, but
Land back.
that's not an indigenous thing though. That's just
That is an
encouraging.
that is an indigenous thing though, because by definition, people's definition of it, native people's definition of indigeneity is has nothing to do with blood or ethnicity. It has to do with culture, and the culture of rural communities is the ones that we are trying to uplift because culture we have today does not respect rural communities, including rural white people. And so today, as we know it, we're going through humongous mass extinctions of animals through the overproducing of beef, and the United States food waste, I believe, is estimated to be about like 30 to 40%. Things have to change. Land back will address these issues, and that is why Native
Wait,
people push
how would it
for land
address
back.
those issues?
For example, 80% of the biodiversity in the world exists on indigenous territories. Not only that, but 24% of the above ground carbon in the world exists, again, is due to indigenous labor. Right. In Bolivia, Colombia, and Brazil, for instance, research show that deforestation and forest carbon emissions found in lands managed by indigenous people emit at least 73% less carbon than land managed by other people.
Right. Okay.
However,
Okay. But just wait, so okay, we because I want to focus on like a very specific set of issues here. So the majority of carbon emissions that come from the United States of America come from our industry and stuff, the cars, planes, what have you. If you're looking to take uninhabited land back for indigenous people, that would not grant you any control whatsoever over the mechanisms by which we produce carbon emissions. Now, if you want to push for a cultural adjustment, like getting folks to be more responsible with the environment, that's fine. But I don't think that's an indigenous issue. Every human on Earth is affected by climate change, and it's entirely possible for me to push for those issues without mentioning indigenous people. It's you know,
but this is
it's
this is this is my point. Indigenous people are the ones that lead these fights. We also agree it's not just an indigenous issue. It is. We don't think land back is just an indigenous issue. We think land back is an everyone issue. Land back is quite literally to me giving land back their rights. We as Andean people believe that
what
Pachamama,
rights?
our Mother Earth, has intrinsic rights that we cannot abuse. Same thing as water. We believe water is a living entity, right? Just spiritually, right? And I know you think that's crazy, but there's a reason why the countries with the most indigenous populations have the toughest environmental laws. Because for us, we do not see ourselves outside of the realm of the environment. We see ourselves as part of the environment. And that is why in the past, for example, here in South Florida, around the 20s, even though Seminoles and Miccosukis had quote unquote no land according to the state, they slowly started developing reservations in the Everglades. And then from that, the Seminoles and Miccosukis organized with Majority Stoneman Douglas in a 2-1 affair to prevent Miami International Airport from being built on the Everglades. Now it's, if anyone knows Miami, they know that Miami International Airport was built in the shore. Miccosukee Seminoles, despite having no land, fought for the rights of the Everglades, was able to fight for their ability to live on their ancestral homelands, and the Everglades prospered because of that. We do not see ourselves outside of the environment. Westerners tend to see human beings as a force against nature. We see ourselves as people who take care of nature.
Right. I mean, I'm not opposed to any efforts any group of people take to address climate change. Obviously, I don't particularly care. whether that's framed through an indigenous or a non-indigenous framework. Earlier, you said that rights were given back to a particular indigenous community. What rights?
So I don't remember the context, but certain communities, well, Native communities in general, were not able to leave the reservation, for example,
Hmm.
and until they were able to, like Native Americans were not did not have citizenship until I want to say like the 40s or 60s. I don't remember the exact year, but they were not allowed to leave the reservation. So the United States forced really an ethno states on themselves when they didn't allow Native people to even integrate into society, despite on us being on our ancestral homelands. Native people have always been fighting for our rights. I mean, there's to this day, the United States does ignores our sovereignty.
Yeah, well,
Uh,
I'm not going to defend that, of course. I think that's a perfectly reasonable right to fight for. So to clarify, land rights, as it's described online, is A, an attempt to secure sovereignty for existing indigenous groups, B, an attempt to reclaim unused federal land for said groups for their own purposes, and C, a cultural effort to bring the nations in which these indigenous people live to par with some of the positions indigenous people hold on the environment.
yeah, I would say those are aspects of land back.
What
Uh,
aspects have I missed?
the the thing with it is that you're talking to one native person, right? I do not represent all native people, and so I always encourage people to, or as a local organizer, I always encourage people to really organize with the local communities, not just native communities, local rural communities, because they're the ones that are going to know what's best for their communities. The cities profit off of rural communities, including white rural communities, right? And so we have to, as people, and this is something that I love Evo Morales for doing, is really making sure that rural communities are represented in government decisions when it comes to decisions that will affect rural land. Because unfortunately for the city, we're able to ignore a lot of the issues that happen in rural communities. We don't see it, and people often look down on rural communities as it is, and when things happen they get displaced. We see this all the time in Latin America, where the cities look down on folks from the pueblo. I hate seeing city liberals here look down on rural white people, even though, yeah, I've encountered really racist rural white people, really uneducated rural white people. However, I think that I had to understand that they also are fed a lot of propaganda. We need to work with them. What issues are affecting them,
Okay,
because they
I
feed
feel like
us.
we keep running off into a set of talking points that are tangentially related. Are there any policies around land back that I've missed, or have I more or less captured the spirit of the movement?
I mean, yeah, it's always about uplifting sovereignty with indigenous communities, listening to what they are saying when it comes to environmental issues and
Right, but
things
with
like
I
that.
well, I'll listen to the scientists, but with regards to the basic tenets of the movement, I've more or less hit it.
Yeah, I would say so. I'm not, again, it's not about deporting white folks. And I don't know how many times I have to say this,
Well,
but no one.
I've never made the claim that all indigenous
No, no,
people are looking
I'm not
to.
talking about you. I'm just talking about people in my mentions. I
Yeah.
get this all the time.
Well,
People are accusing me
that's cool
of wanting.
because right now there are people in YouTube chat who are legit like spamming how I'm a fake leftist, how I'm a fragile whitey. They keep calling me white, which is true, you know. Accusing me of having a meltdown, that I'm a fascist, that I've treated you in bad faith, that I'm being an idiot, that I don't understand intersectionality, that I'm a fake leftist. Which is interesting because from my perspective, I feel as though I've mostly just been asking questions, making clarifications, and giving you time to speak as long as we're on topic. Do you feel I've treated you in bad faith over the course of this conversation?
The only thing I think was kind of rude was naming the title of the video "Woke Ethno States."
Oh, sure,
Uh,
yeah, but I mean, that's the one that would have guaranteed that most people view this conversation, which is all I really care about. I've never accused you of trying to form an ethno state over the course of this conversation.
no, no, you haven't, and I appreciate that. Of course, you always allow people to or converse with you.
Yeah. I am of the opinion that I hold you in high regard. Like I said, I've followed you on Twitter for a year now. I'm pretty familiar with your positions. But there are a lot of people who get behind this general idea who I think are deeply anti-intellectual and are in large part motivated by a resentment towards whiteness or white people in a very strange way. It reminds me of like women who call themselves feminists, and they express that feminism by talking about how men ain't shit. It's like it's true, men ain't shit. That is correct. You've hit the nail on the head there, but are we really doing this for the right reason? And I'm a little worried, to be honest. I think the discussions around this are really, really bad faith. For example, a lot of the people who are piling on Liz looked like fucking lunatics. I don't care if Liz's position was misinformed. It feels like in some communities, just asking basic questions and saying, like, we're not doing any ethno-state stuff, right? Gets people accused of being white nationalists, which is very weird.
Uh, Well, I'm not gonna tell other folks of color how to kind of navigate their relationship with white folks. I understand why certain folks have certain opinions. Personally, for me, I try
Uh,
my best to have the patience, really, because I understand that uh, propaganda, is very effective when it comes to like white folks, especially in the middle of the country that may not know what outside cultures are like. And I try my best to humanize them, even when they're being racist to me. And that's just me personally.
Yeah, well,
I
like I said, that's why I like you. But yeah, a lot of that dog that's the reason why I commented on this, by the way. I think indigenous issues are probably the most complicated socio-political issue I've ever grappled with on this stream. It's so difficult. It's so complicated. So for people to say like, I really support native rights and we sure have fucked indigenous people over, but we're not doing any weird blood and soil stuff when we talk about returning to our indigenous homeland, right? For people who say that to be dogpiled, it's very strange to me. The phrase return to our native homeland makes me very uncomfortable, even with regards to indigenous people. I don't really hold land ownership like in an intrinsic sense in any regard. I certainly don't believe in any earth spirits, which means that from my perspective, like a highly legalist and materialist perspective, the idea of giving people like jurisdiction over certain parts of the planet because like they grew up there is very weird to me. But I understand that my positions are probably equally weird to you. There's not really an objectively right answer on this one. It's just a difficult conversation, and I wish people on both sides would respect its nuance rather than looking for excuses to judge and condemn the other side.
uh sure. I understand where you're coming from, and again, I think this is where like Western uh philosophy and indigenous philosophy kind of clash, um, because just there's just fundamental differences. However, personally, again, I don't dislike people asking questions. I encourage it because at the end of the day, I want us both to learn from each other, right? I don't have perfect politics. I'll never admit to have perfect politics because I don't. That's why I don't really like try to cancel anyone, because if we can have a discussion, a dialogue where we both grow and I can understand you and you can understand me, then yeah, let's work together. I dislike capitalism. I think in my community it's inherent to be anti-capitalist just because of how capitalism affects rural communities. I just don't think that you can be capitalist and come from a rural community in the third world. Um, I just want people to understand that their politics in the United States don't end in the United States. It's always going to affect the third world.
Yeah, for sure. And we've got quite a few indigenous people here as well. Not as much, I think, per capita as Canada, and certainly not as much as Central and Latin America, but yeah. Um, Man, I don't know. I feel like you were pretty fucking uncharitable to Liz. That stuff bothers me a lot, but I don't know. You said that she was like anti-indigenous, which I don't think really bear it out from any of the stuff that she said. Um,
My thing with this is that I didn't believe when I retweeted her at first. It's not like I thought, oh, this person's anti-indigenous. I think, oh, this person doesn't understand what land back means, and that's okay. Most people don't really know what land back means, right? And so I shared saying, look, land back does not mean ethno state. I truly believe that that is a white supremacist talking point because land back does not mean ethno state.
but there are people who essentially I saw in that Twitter thread some one of people on your side, pro like I don't know, pro indigenous side, saying something like it's not an ethno state. There would be many tribes in it. which is
That's not,
which which
that's
would be
that's
like a neo-Nazi saying like, "Hey, it's not an ethno-state. Polish people, Irish people, Italian people, we can all be here, baby." I
but
saw somebody say that, which is like tacitly, oh, that was you, according to Liz. Yeah,
yeah,
that
yeah.
kind of sounds like ethno-state apology.
To me, uh, um, even in this hypothetical or Native people rule, there is no one ethnic group for Native people. There is no one racial group for Native
Yeah,
people.
but
There's
that's
white Native
kind of a
people. There's
semantic response, like like,
it's not because we're not a monolithic group of people. I have very little in common with Seminoles and Micosukis. We They're like,
but neither
again,
are
I'm not on
white
their,
people.
huh?
But neither are
Yeah,
white people.
I have never argued that white people are monolithic.
But if Trump kicked out all the black and brown people from America, I think it would be fine to call it an ethno state, even though there'd be like dozens of different like ethnicities of white people in the country, you know?
But that's because they have a shared identity, which is whiteness. Native people don't have a shared identity. Even nativeness, indigenous, these terms, not everyone agrees with these terms.
This is highly semantic. I think when somebody says, "Well, we don't want a woke ethno state," and you're like, "Well, there'd be many cultures of indigenous people, like I don't know, race no state." The point is that you would have an exclusionary like system based around ethnicity. I think.
But this is no one is arguing for that. Even I'm saying, even in this hypothetical, if Native people to argue with that, which again, no Native nation is pushing for this, uh, there it's just impossible because we make up too many racial groups, we make up too many ethnic groups. We are just racially and ethnically diverse people. Like it's impossible to even imagine a society where Native people are one ethnic group or one indigenous one racial group, because that just doesn't exist.
I mean,
We're way too diverse. That is why it's a empty headed hypothetical,
sure,
because
but
it just cannot exist.
There are white people from Ireland to Iran to the easternmost shores of Russia. I think that I, I mean, ultimately, the point is, if you're trying to convince people you don't want an ethno state, responding with, "Well, how could it be an ethno state? There are so many different types of indigenous people." Does it's? I mean, like again, not the horseshoe theory.
I
I've heard this from Nazis, so it doesn't sound like a particularly good defense of the idea that you're not advocating for an ethno state. If it was just like a semantic thing you got caught up on, that's totally fine. I'm not suggesting you're dog whistling to me right now. Just I can understand how somebody reading that would feel reinforced in their belief that you're advocating for, well, for a woke ethno state.
Again, when I retweeted her, I didn't even start with that because I've written that in the past, but I've never started with that. I just say that no one, no Native nation is advocating for, like, policy wise, like, no, it just doesn't exist. No one is advocating to the poor white people. There's random Twitter comments. Sure, I mean, you can find anything on Twitter. Again, a lot of Liz followers went through my tweets and started calling me an Indian Richard Spencer. They started calling me Indian this, Indian that, which is racist. I don't think Liz was calling me Indian, but Liz's followers were definitely calling me Indian, which again is racist.
I
So does
disavow
that
the
mean?
liberalism of Liz and Liz's followers. Okay.
However, what did irk me with Liz is that and I really don't know their pronouns. I believe it's she, her, and I'm very sorry, Liz, if I really did not
It's
get a
she her. Yeah,
chance.
you got it. Nailed it,
Yeah.
man.
So when I said the only people that should leave is if you hate Native people. If you hate Native people, then leave Native land. It doesn't make sense if you're here and you hate Native people. And she, instead of saying, yeah, you're right, like, if you hate Native people, leave, said, oh, where would I go? If you're gonna react to me saying racist people against natives should leave to where would I go, that's letting me know that you don't like native people, that you're racist against native people.
I
And
get it.
then taking me out of context, she kept, until this, like, till this hour, she's retweeting about me, taking me out of context. And again, I'm getting her liberal followers on my mentions, and I'm just like, Liz, I was trying to create a dialogue and you blocked me. Why? After I called you white supremacist for saying, where would I go, to me saying, if you're racist to native people, leave. I mean,
Well, I think the reason she said that is probably because the context of the conversation implied that you were including her in the people who are racist against indigenous people. If she responded in the affirmative and like sort of suggested your attribution was correct by saying where would I go, then this seems to me like a Twitter issue more than an ideological issue. Um, I mean, I there were I assume plenty of people acting very dumb on both sides, at least from what I saw. My only concern mainly is understanding like the foundations ideologically behind the land back movement. I think that it's very, very dicey stuff. And unfortunately, there's very much a realpolitik element to the dynamic between indigenous people and, at least in the US, the government. Um, because, I mean, land given to the indigenous people is land taken from the United States. Rights given to the indigenous people with regards to autonomy is rights removed from the United States. And I think many of those can be justified, and some of them, I think, require harder conversations, you know?
I mean, again, we have to look at the third world and see the successes that they have there, whether it's in Mexico with the Pueblo Cheran, who successfully got autonomy and land back with the Purapecha community. Um, and then from that, they abolished the prison system there, which people here want. Look to Native people because we're doing that throughout the Americas. We get land back, we abolish the police. And even though
Our
Cheran is,
police?
huh?
Our police?
Yeah, abolish police. I don't
Well, I
know
thought you would only be taking back uninhabited land. If there are police in that
what
territory, then it must be inhabited.
What I'm talking about is in this specific pueblo, the state has the police there, and they kicked them out because they were killing people. They were allowing people to steal indigenous territory,
Oh,
indigenous
like
land,
within the
and be
district
forced
already.
there. Yeah,
Oh, okay, yeah,
the
no,
the
fuck
town
those
that
guys,
they live
yeah.
in. And so what they did was they kicked out the politicians. They left the people there because the people are innocent, including people of not Purepecha descent. Because again, it has nothing to do with race or ethnicity. It's about people who are corrupt and taking advantage of the people. And then now that village is autonomous, and guess what? In that village, even though it's in the most violent district or excuse me county in Mexico, it has uh, relatively the lowest violence in all of Mexico.
Yeah, I mean, I don't, I mean, Mexico's got a pretty tumultuous domestic culture at the moment, I'd say. So good to rid them of that. Yeah, I mean, there are indigenous people all across the world. I'd have to. This is very much a country by country thing. The United States, the United States reservation system has failed. I think most people can reasonably agree. I'm very interested, I think, in understanding what the best way forward is from that. I think it's reasonable to make significant concessions to indigenous people. I just don't know. And you say this isn't a thing people advocate for, and I'll take your word for it when I see it advocated for on Twitter. I just don't know how comfortable I am with the idea of citizens of the United States being placed under like a new jurisdiction or being forced to move out of an area. Well, I know that's not what the tribes are saying. I just see a lot of dumbass people online. So
Well, people online also advocate saying that Vosh is XYZ. I don't think you agree with that, right?
I'm at least one of those things. Yeah, I get you. I
Yeah,
appreciate
so
you coming on to clarify some of these positions. I feel a little bit more comfortable um, with this now, I think.
I do want to say because there's people bringing it up in the comments um, when about racial politics in Latin America. So with like, for example, mestizos in Latin America often advocate for white supremacy throughout the Americas. Indigenous people do not have political power over mestizos. When I say things like mestizos are clown, I'm talking about people who uplift white supremacy and use their mixed heritage to promote white supremacy. And that happens throughout Latin America. Mestizos kill us, make our languages illegal, etc., etc., etc. They call us indio, tira flecha, pataraja. Like they call us a lot of words that are racial slurs. So again, if you guys want to have a conversation on mestizaje and how mestizaje promotes white supremacy, we can. It is what it is.
No, I don't. I mean, maybe it's a linguistic thing. I mean, isn't all of Latin America basically a war between the indigenous descendants of like the Aztecs and Mayans and the other people who were there originally, and all like the rape babies of the white colonialists who came over and like established colonies? I
I
feel
wouldn't. It's there's a huge racial caste system in Latin America that what's it called? That was implemented by pure Spaniards, I guess,
yeah.
and then mestizos who are mestizo has nothing to do with mixed people, right? Because there are people in our communities who are mixed, who are not mestizo, right? Because it has
Does
nothing to do with
mestizo
being
not mean mixed?
Mestizo literally means mixed. However, mestizo, how we use it today, does not mean mixed, right? Because there are
Okay.
indigenous people who are mixed. There's indigenous people, like for example, in my community, we were a slave tribe. What does that mean? We were enslaved by the Spanish. We align ourselves with runaway African slaves, and we gain our freedom. Once we gain our freedom, Black people joined our tribe, right? A lot of Black folks in our communities may or may not have Amerindian blood. They may be mixed. They're still native. It doesn't matter. They're not mestizo
Okay,
because
yeah. So
e-
it's more of a it's like the Gusano thing. It's more of a cultural delineation, which people have allied with global whiteness and which people have allied with the indigenous people who came before. Yeah,
exactly.
that makes sense. I
In
mean, I don't know which words are offensive. I don't know. I'm
no,
American,
no,
but
no, no.
that I mean that makes
It's
sense, yeah.
not. It's not you. I'm just saying
I
because
did a
there's a
lot
lot of
of
people.
reading on Evo Morales because I'm a big fan, and the indigenous shit going on in Bolivia is really it's really interesting.
Yeah, so I just say this because a lot of people assume mestizo means like just mix, and it's not. There's again the number one of the number one indicators of race in Latin America is the language you speak, right? There are literally I've seen like the whitest looking people speak Quechua in Peru, and they're seen as just Quechua. They're not white, they're Quechua because they're going to be treated like a Quechua person, right?
We have
Uh,
honorary black people for like white kids who grew up in the hood.
Okay, I'm not gonna comment on that, but we can move forward. So yeah, so in Latin America, mestizos do hold political power over indigenous people. Again, when Native people complain about indigenous people, is basically just uplift white supremacy using their mixed heritage, which may or may not even be real. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, do you know about a guy called Nick Fuentes?
Isn't he's like a alt right dude, right?
Yeah. So you can tell from his last name, he is not exactly a member of the glorious Aryan race like myself. But he has argued fervently that because he is Castizo Spanish, that he is actually closer to being white than the average degenerate quarter Latin person. I think it's very funny how people can argue over the semantics concerning their mixed race heritage to
The
try and align themselves with one way or another. You know?
I, in Latin America, the way we see it is like criollos or Castilians, I guess. Like they are to us, they are 100% quote unquote white. Whether or not that's true or not, who knows? But for all intents and purposes, like if I Google a photo of Nick Fuentes, is he like Cuban? I'm assuming he's a white Cuban.
I've
I mean, is he?
I don't know. He's a twerp.
But like for example, Destiny, right? Destiny is, I believe, someone told me he was Cuban, and someone argued to me that he's not white because he's Cuban. And in Miami, white Cubans are very much a thing. They call us Indios. They call us racial. There was
Oh, they're
a
racist as
Cuban,
fuck. Yeah, white Cubans. Yeah, yeah. Florida are the fucking ardent Republicans. They are very deeply conservative. But yeah,
and they're very anti-indigenous. This happens throughout Latin America. There's white Latinos everywhere in Latin America, right? Argentina, right? I one time made a joke about Argentina, and I was called the worst. Like I was been called the worst slurs I have ever been called online in my life when I made a joke about white Argentinians. So I learned I'll never mention Argentina on my Twitter again because it is what it is. I'm just not gonna go with that. But it's a reality that a lot of indigenous people in Latin America face is the anti-indigeneity that mestizos, white Latinos, often uplift.
no, I understand. I've been called the sea slur before as well, so I know how hard that can get. In all seriousness, though, in all seriousness, though, I do I do appreciate you coming on to talk about this. Listen, I can't promise we're not going to find ourselves in this position again in the future because I've been watching YouTube chat and people who I assume came here as fans of you, their collective IQ could maybe like out debate a toddler. So I have a feeling the next time this issue comes up on stream, somebody's going to say something to set me off. But for what it's worth, I really do appreciate you clarifying. It's so difficult to have good discussions on these issues.
Okay.
You don't have to defend them. It's okay. You're better than them. All right. You
I,
can be the mestizo of your community. You can turn your back on them and their dumbass arguments.
I think there's a lot of anger. I've seen some of the receipts that people have been posting. I don't comment on it just because I really don't know. I don't know the context. I don't know the whole situation. I think as long as we learn and grow, that's what really matters to me.
All right. Cool. Um, would it be possible maybe for us to have future discussions on this? I don't really have any
Uh,
good ends on this particular subject. I don't know how canceled you'd get, but it'd be nice to have like
uh,
a contact.
I'm not really one that cancels people. I try my best to have dialogue just because personally, right? I don't tell other people to. Other people of color can feel the way they feel because it is exhausting. I've been exhausted for just like the past couple of days because it's been a lot of white folks being racist on my in my mentions, um it is what it is, but I try my best to have a dialogue, and if we can grow, I would love to have more conversations with you in the future where we can both grow. Because I need to grow too. It's not just you, it's me. We both need to grow politically, right?
Yeah, oof, calling white people out. I don't know. Maybe you could get some education on your white issues, you know? You're not labeling and grouping us like that in the future. Thank you very much for coming on. I'll talk to you soon, okay? May our
Yeah.
next Twitter interactions be positive.
Oh, and yeah, follow me on Twitter, y'all. Like,
Yeah, plug. Do it.
I'm one of the founding members of Indigenous Peoples Movement. We have like 100K followers on Instagram. I constantly push Andean issues there, but also my personal Twitter, which is where I get more political, is Neo Duen. It's not Neo Puta anymore. Thank you for the Neo Puta, but it's Neo Duen now, just because certain media in Latin America had a hard time saying
Saying it
Neo
out
Puta
loud on.
anymore.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
So I changed it to Neo Duen. Yeah, they got me. I assimilated, whatever.
Oof.
And yeah.
Have a good one, okay?
You too. Have a wonderful day.
Peace. All right. We're going to end that with an address to everyone in YouTube chat right now. You people are unironically the most pathetic degenerates I have ever seen in my life. You've literally just squatted there, finding every. You literally just came here to be offended. You realize that, right? Like, anytime I would say anything, I would legit, like, ask a question, or he'd be talking and I'd, like, interject to clarify something, you'd be like, Vosh interrupts and brutally silences indigenous person to further his white supremacist. You people are crazy. Holy shit. You're actually like the conservative stereotype of woke people. Where when you get like it's actually just like racist to disagree or even to consider disagreeing with you. It's actually really pathetic. You guys should watch my stream more often. I can tell you're not frequent viewers. You should watch my stream more often because my rhetorical skills are an antidote to the degeneracy that is you and your inability to convince other people of your positions. You dumb fucks on Twitter have made me less amicable to indigenous interests because whenever I go on fucking Twitter and I see people talking about it by saying, fucking white people, go back to where you came from, racist ass, bitch ass, fucking Mayo people, fucking anti indigenous, white supremacist piece of shit, and you're responding to somebody saying, like, but it'd be bad if we did ethno states, though. That, yeah, like, you are everything. You are everything that creates your own problems. All right, we're good. We did it. They'll leave eventually because the people there are not emotionally mature enough to handle my top tier high octane Black Mesa skills. Stay mad, YouTube chat, baby. There we go. Hey, it was some of you guys. It was some of you guys as well. I need you to know it was some of you guys as well. You people are um simps. Like when I bring a woman on, sometimes during the call-in streams, I'll bring like a person with a femme voice on or a woman or something, and they'll disagree, and I'll disagree, and you guys will be like, "Bosh, come on, guys, come on, we really gonna do this?" If I bring a black conservative on sometime, you guys are gonna be like, "Vosh, come on, let's be real here, okay?" What's the golden rule, folks? It's the internet. We're all cis white men. I love you, Nerd Germ. All right, bring it up, baby. It's true. It's true. It's true. Stay mad, YouTube chat. You're all sorry. You're here. You're online. You're all cis white men right now. So sorry. Woo! Must suck. Damn, you guys erased your own indigenous identities. Your fucking pasty ass mayo skin. Oh man, we should have done more of a call out of Thought Slime, dude. What an unbelievable cuck. I can't believe I tried to reconcile and reach out to Thought Slime in the video that I did like 2 months ago. Look at this. Look at this unbelievable coward. It's actually insane to me how few spines a person can conceivably have. Oh my god, this is all they've been talking about. Holy shit. Here we go. Look, they've just been non-stop. Wait, come. There we go. Where does it start? Here we go. Out of my way, everyone. This is an emergency. I'm a white guy who has an opinion on the phrase land back, and I have to go lecture indigenous people about it right now before I learn what it means. Getting really sick of white leftists telling indigenous people to toe the line. If you want communism, that means you want to end commodity production. That means decommodifying land, full stop. If your communism suddenly ends where indigenous sovereignty begins, you've internalized some real white liberal bullshit. And hey, look, I've been there. Often I'm still there. Take the L on this one. People will stop being mad if you just listen more and really process what indigenous people. I actually can't believe people follow like this guy. It's actually insane to me how any human being can be this patronizing and this cowardly at the same time. If you're worried that indigenous liberatory struggles belie some sort of secret genocidal intent, consider that perhaps the indigenous people understand the nature of genocide better than you're giving them credit for, considering they've been subject to dozens over the centuries. Holy shit! This is literal Zionist apologia. I'm sorry, let me reread this. If you're worried that Jewish liberatory struggles belie some sort of secret genocidal intent, consider that perhaps Jewish people understand the nature of genocide better than you're giving them credit for, considering they've been subject to dozens over centuries. This is why I ask about the ethno-state shit. Because dumb fucks like Thought Slime over here are engaging in defense that is identical to the defense ethno-staters would give for their shit. It's actually insane. Vosh is so reactionary, Lamau. Holy fuck, these people do you guys in YouTube chat, are you guys capable of understanding? Do you guys do you understand? Like, can you follow the things that I'm saying? Do you recognize the logical parallels that I'm trying to, or you're just lost? You're just lost. You're just watching to be mad. Vosh, that's not what he's talking about. What are you doing? The defense that Thought Slime lays out here is invalid because you could apply it to Jewish people and then you would be invalidating the fact that Israel is currently genociding Palestinians. Do you not understand? You can't understand. You actually can't. You can't do it. Oh man. Well, anyway. They can't fathom. They're not there yet, okay, folks? Listen, if you're a good leftist, then you need to be patient and understand. Listen, we're not ableist here, right? Okay? We need to be patient and understanding of whatever crippling deficiencies YouTube chat has with regards to their ability to understand very basic logical parallels. Vosh touched us? Yeah, look, I can caress you. We can zoom in too. Cool. Why am I so dark? Light up! There we go. Fuck. No, that's too bright. That's too dark. We'll go with too bright. Yeah, YouTube chat. Wow, that's too dark. Vosh admitting once again that he despises blackness in all its forms. I like paying attention to YouTube chat now and again. Vosh, please notice me. I love you. I love you too, Bradley Woodside. All right?
Toss a coin to your streamer. Oh, viewers of plenty.
Vosh mad at his own chat. You cultivated this wokeness scolding lol. Nah, these people are over here because of fucking Joey. YouTube chat isn't usually this bad. Let's see. Vosh, you are wrong. Accept it and stop. Wrong on what? Wait, what positions did I concede in my discussion with Joey? And stop platforming incels and alt-rights. Instead, talk to black people and women now and again. Just because of that comment, we're never having a black woman on. We'll have women and black people on, but we're never having a black woman on just to frustrate you, okay? When I have fucking 1.2 million subscribers in 2023, you'll be able to look through my thousands of videos, my endless catalog, and you'll be like, holy shit, how is it possible? You'll never find it. You'll never find a black woman. It's all because of you too. I'm citing you. No, please, I want to be on. All right.
Toss a coin to your streamer. All viewers
Delete the Josephine video. Fuck, Josephine Matthias. I got to delete that video. Fuck, you're right. Also, I always wanted to talk to that one friend of Bernie Sanders. Fuck, she wasn't a friend. They worked together. Come on, guys. The black woman. She's a woman of faith. Turner. Yes, Nina. Sorry, thank you for jogging my. Yeah, she's really, really cool. She's really, really cool. I'm just looking at YouTube chat right now. I don't get to spend much time with you guys, and you guys are especially toxic today. So I want to. Damn, Vosh, I love you, but you're really acting triggered right now. If you've been watching my stream for any length of time, you would be able to differentiate between amused engagement and actual anger. I do get angry on this stream, but I do feel like we have not. Thought Slime has critiqued Zionism a ton. I think there's a possibility there might be a confusion. Yeah, there is a confusion. It's inside Thought Slime's head because that motherfucker's stupid as shit. Yeah, that's the confusion. Yeah. No, that is my argument, that he is being hypocritical and irrational. I feel like the hill rising is an extension of Russian propaganda. Yeah, why not? We're doing it. Am I a liberal for liking America? Yes, and it's disgusting. I'm wearing this shirt ironically. I'm sorry, I tattooed this on me ironically. Thank you. I love you, but do you have to drop the N-word like that? I said it once a year ago, okay? Actually, here's the funny thing. I've actually said the N-word hard R multiple times on this channel. People only remember the kill stream incident. There were video game streams where it also happened. But nobody remembers. It's hidden. Can I end this? Can I end this with like what's the term? Fuck, what's the term? Like a concluding statement, okay? In my experience, life is so much easier when you're interested, curious, and a little bit on the edge of being uncivil. I find I'm so much more capable of learning when I'm running it out, when I'm flippant, when I'm having fun, when I'm joking, when I'm maybe being a little bit offensive, but people around me are okay with it. And I feel like one of the greatest inhibitors we have to growing as people is the feeling that we might grow in the wrong direction, so we feel stifled. I see a lot of people in online progressive communities like that. There are a lot of people online, very like woke people, and I mean that in a good way. I mean, I would call myself woke too, you know. But a lot of these people are very constrained emotionally because the communities they're a part of are very strict with regards to expression. So like when I'm literally just asking an indigenous person for their positions and trying to clarify, and there are people in chat screeching about how I'm a white supremacist, that's really weird to me. Because the best way for me to avoid criticism like that is for me to never have those conversations at all. The easiest way for me to avoid criticism is to not engage. And if I don't engage, I don't learn. And if I don't learn, then I keep all these positions in my head, and I see those motherfuckers running around Twitter talking about how white people need to go back, and I think, well, shit, there are indigenous woke ethnostaters. Fuck. You know? But that's my position. I don't think that's antithetical to progressivism or intersectionalism, by the way. In fact, as a matter of fact, I would posit that the ability to push against social norms actually allows us to grow as people much more easily, and it helps us develop ourselves. It helps us understand and learn and to become more progressive in the process. When we keep people from making jokes or asking questions, people who need answers to those questions won't ask them, and then they They stay where they are. They don't move. Or they move in a different direction because there are other communities that will let them ask questions and they will answer enthusiastically. So we need to be willing to play around a little bit. See, right now somebody in YouTube chat is spamming "shut up, cracker" in all caps. And that is funny, and I'm not like super hurt by it or anything. But that mentality is, I mean, really think about that. In a world with people like that, how much harder is it to actually get to the bottom of these issues? When that's what people see from these pro-indigenous groups, are they really going to be interested in pushing out and learning? Or are they going to be more interested in thinking, fuck that, I will either remain neutral or antagonistic to this particular social cause? But this is the argument I've made 1,000 times, over and over and over again. I've made this argument so many times. With my problems with the left. Though that video came out, those 4 videos, came out so long ago, I feel like many of you probably haven't even watched them. Which is, a shame. I mean, I can retread old ground, but yeah. I think that a world where people can explore new ideas and maybe even offend some others in the process is a world that is ultimately more progressive than the one we live in, or at least the one the left currently builds. At least it's better for me, I think. Is Vosh unironically triggered? It's funny how progressives start to sound like 2013 era Gamergaters the moment they get confronted on anything. Vosh is high-key racist, Lamau. Man. That is so strange. They just go right back to it. Anyway, Nerd Germ, you're free to ban every single person in YouTube chat who said anything even remotely derogatory to me. We're being uncharitable today. As for everyone else, are we good for Black Mesa? In fact, Nerd Germ, if you want, you can just delete YouTube chat. Go ahead. I don't care. Slow down chat? How do you slow down chat? Your computer not handle it all coming at you fast enough? YouTube chat does lag like crazy. That is true. Here we go. Enable slow mode. There you go, Nerd Germ. Go crazy. Have fun. All right. There is a reason why I need the website, chat. You can't kill us all. All right, let's do it. That was fun. The saddest thing is I actually really, really enjoyed my conversation with Joey. Thank you, Bastia. And hey there, Lilith of it. Yes, they can. Oh. Give Sudosia a blue name? Fine. One moment. Jesus, you people. Users. Y'all are annoying. Quick menu, search. Oh, wait. That's under development. Old users. Sudosia. Moderation. Notable. VIP. Save. I don't know how quickly that goes into effect, but I love and believe in you. Oh wait, you sent me some DMs. Yeah, I don't know. Joey called Sudosia a white supremacist. I don't know how much of this... I don't know how much of this is really bad and how much of this is, like, just Twitter going overboard. Oh, Bastion, I would love to, but that was enough actual thinking for me for now. It'll have to be next game stream. Thank you, though. I look forward to it. What are your thoughts on Franz Fanon? Have you read any of his work? I've read everything, comrade, of course. And I think it's fine. Nothing special. I could write better. All right. Do you feel you've lost something in terms of connection with your fans now that you've grown? Nah, not really. I mean, there are a lot more dipshits in chat now than there used to be, but I kind of like that. I like fighting with people nonstop. That's the thing that frustrates me. You know, the fascists are right about one thing. Conflict does make people strong. It's only through conflict that you can find your limits and get better at the things when it comes down to it, you know? The things that matter. But people oppose conflict in the left. In the left, arguing with other people, trying to suss out ideas, trying to work out what works and find out what's better, people discourage this. No wonder all these people are such untested little bitch babies who cry the moment they come across a person who disagrees with them. You're already being taken wildly out of context on Twitter? Yeah, I know. Oh, but you should link it anyway. So we can not brigade. We killed the fish, right? We must have, because the cage fell down. Okay, we did. But where are we going? We killed the fish. Yeah, Sudosi, I do not deny it. Don't doubt it. Hey! Chill. Honestly. Oh, and we'll check out donations soon, of course. Example? Yeah, sure, let's take a look. What's the flavor of the evening? Oh, this person is fucking crazy. This Deminan Kawakawako, this person was talking about how I was like a loony to begin with. Let's see, how's it going in general? How does this happen? I understand I'm coming off a little whiny here, but you did amazing. I learned a lot too. Think that was the cringiest I've ever seen Vosh. Literally all I did was say in a neutral, even tone, like my opinions, and then ask questions. I didn't even make any arguments. Like, I didn't even challenge anything he said. I just asked for his perspective on stuff. These people don't actually listen. I actually put so much effort into not enunciating anything that I said because I knew that even slightly speaking up would be interpreted as me being like as me being, I don't know, a colonial settler or something. Hassan agrees.
Childish fantasy to behave like on the one hand, restitution should not be offered to the Native Americans is a silly take. Okay, we absolutely should. But on the other hand, be like, yeah, give New York back to the natives is a fucking insane take. Like, you said.
Yeah, Joey said that nobody's advocating for that. I have seen plenty of people advocating that we give actual sections of America back to indigenous people. Which, I mean, if we want to have that conversation, we can, but we need to be straightforward with what we're asking for. I don't think Joey was like dog whistling, though. I don't think like Joey was like super secretly advocating for that. All right, what are we doing here? Can't believe he thought answer for this hypothetical person who wants an indigenous ethno-state was a good faith question to ask. I literally opened the conversation by saying I know people do believe this, but I will in good faith not attribute those positions to him, and then I just asked him questions about his beliefs after that. I actually opened it by saying that I would not be attributing these positions to him. He did amazing. Oh, this is the crazy person. All those facts and studies you kept pulling up, I didn't need any facts or studies. I was just asking for their positions. You did what you had to do for real. You got mad patience, because, I mean, what did I do that demanded so much patience? Your neutral tone does come off as pretty dismissive, though, to be honest. That's literal tone policing. I was literally just trying to sound neutral, okay? Holy shit. Hey man, it's an active viewer, Vosh. I think you did amazing. I empathize with your points. Honestly, Vosh was kind of cringy in this discussion, especially with the ethnostate thing. I think he really misunderstands what you guys want. That was the point of the discussion, to ask what the point was. That was the point. What do you think? That was really cringy how he thought a thing but brought an indigenous person on to talk about the issue to get the perspective of an indigenous person. Why couldn't Vosh have just known everything from the beginning? What the fuck? I do think a lot of these people are just anti-white. He really just can't get it. It's like the black nat. Yeah, I think a lot of these people are just anti-white. I think I probably shouldn't talk with these people. Even Joey. I really like Joey. But if Joey's permissive of attitudes like this in his own audience, I don't know if I should even be talking to Joey. That's actually really, really unfortunate. I think these people are actually only interested in just trying to bait content so they can call me racist. It was the same with the black nationalist stuff. You debate Nazis, dude? Yeah, the thing is, when I argue with a Nazi and win, people celebrate me. When I argue with a fucking black ethno-state, indigenous, whatever person and win, they call me a white supremacist. That's the difference. I get something out of debating the Nazis, okay? You shouldn't talk to him. He was 100% hiding his power level. He wants ethno-states. I don't know. You get clout, not improvement. Infighting is necessary. I don't think there's any benefit to fighting with these people. Them being anti-white is a right-wing talking point? Yeah, they should stop being anti-white then, so they can stop proving the right-wing correct in a very specific context. You think there aren't anti-white people? Like, on the left? You think there aren't actual anti-white people? Honestly, not critiquing something out of shame is kind of an Aurelian nightmare. Yeah, the issue is how effective it is. It's really important to remember that from a utilitarian perspective, the importance of addressing certain issues is always going to be weighed against the degree to which addressing those issues can actually fix something. The people who are doing this crazy, like, anti-colonialist, anti-settler, fuck all white people, go back to where you came from bullshit, these people aren't going to be moved from their positions. And additionally, people on the fence are never going to side with me reflexively. You know? People on the fence are going to side with them because it's like the edgy white guy, and then there's like the poor, you know, indigenous people. Can't you talk to him still, though? He seemed pretty reasonable. What would be the harm? His community is the harm, and the community he enables. Especially when I said to Joey that a lot of his audience was doing X and Y, and he was like, well, I'm not going to police people of color's responses to... The fuck do you mean, exactly? What do you mean by that? Really? You're not going to hold your audience responsible for the stuff they say and the stuff they do? I remember that from a lot of people, a lot of YouTubers I've talked to. You know, they're very nice and civil, but their audience just... really weird behavior from their audience, you know?
Toss a coin to your streamer.
It's super weird because a lot of these Twitter woke scolds seem really pro-colonialism when it comes to non-white colonialism. Yeah, because they're anti-white. A lot of these people are just anti-white. It's cringe, but what are you gonna do, right? What if you didn't talk with them live? I don't get anything from talking to people in private because I can't tell if people are lying. You can't tell if they're lying in public either. In public, you can do a little bit better because I can cross-check information with my audience.
For a minute there, I thought you were done for. Now with that beast kill.
Wait, hold on. This is what I mean. Like, what does this mean exactly? Throughout the discussion, you were asking questions he already answered and it was off-putting? No, his answers were incredibly vague. I never asked a question twice. At no point did I. His answers were very vague. I was clarifying. And this person, Bosch, I think that maybe we should get better at taking criticism. What criticism have I received today? Is just screaming like cracker in YouTube chat criticism? Describing abuse as criticism is in and of itself abuse. If people have criticisms, I'm always happy to hear about them. Is it really wise to call people anti-white? Yeah, it fucking sucks. Guys, are you ready for it? Okay? Guys, people like Marcus Garvey and other black, Luis Farrakhan, like other black separatist anti-white stuff, those people will work with Nazis before they work with us. Yes, people who are unironically anti-white are just as ideologically susceptible to fascism as any other group of ethno-supremacist people, and they very often work alongside those groups. Absolutely. Now, is being anti-white in a utilitarian sense as harmful as being like anti-black as a white person? No, of course not. But ideologically, you can fall into the exact same trap. 100%. Okay, we gotta...
You can continue forward.
We gotta chill and grill. That's what we gotta do. Oh yeah, Stryker and Allsup were actually like, we've spoken to leaders of the black community, you know. Luis Farrakhan, we all agree. I could argue with a legit black separatist, like a black ethno-stater, and there would be people on Twitter calling me like a white supremacist colonialist.
Military cleanup is just a paranoid rumor, isn't it?
Yeah, totally. But aren't those people a huge minority? I honestly don't know anymore. I actually am starting to think that there are a lot of indigenous and non-white people who are falling into the same pattern of ideological, like, sort of, you know, the same pattern of, like, fascist-leaning shit. Like, why wouldn't they? Like,
Are you sure?
do you think they're... Libraven, you're like 40 IQ. Shut up. Also, you're unironically a liberal, and you're white. Stay mad. It's actually, like, really worrying. Like, why wouldn't they? Right? Like, it's not like they're different than us. I think this might be a sign of too much Twitter. Nah, that's like saying, like, neo-Nazis aren't a real issue. Get off Twitter, get off YouTube. Nah, I don't believe that. I don't think that Twitter is necessarily representative of the real world, but it's not like the real world is, you know, without groups like this, too. Maybe JT unhinged. Maybe. It's possible.
Once through the flooded portion of the facility, you will practically be upon the
Well, Demon
landlocked
Mama, I'm
doorstep.
saying these people on Twitter are anti-white. I'm not saying that they're, like, so-and-so community is anti-white. Yeah, Gayfesh, that's another thing I didn't really get to talk about. I'm pretty sure the Native American people also fucked up the land quite a bit. They just didn't do it as much as us because they didn't have factories and shit. But What is that sound? Where are we going? Cringe take? Not really. It's actually kind of racist to do the unironic noble savage bullshit. I do see a lot of people who pretend they're progressive doing that. Ah, yes. The indigenous man roamed the plains at one with each other and their neighbors. Did you ever see that tweet from that one white lady where they said in all caps, natives did not rape before white people arrived on the continent? Repeat, white people brought rape to the continent? Or something like that. This bitch was white as fuck. This bitch was a solid. Whew, this bitch was a solid fucking Ritz on the Cracker scale. Okay, but here she is, like, just doing the, like, fuck it. Why not just, like, draw out like the fucking indigenous ethno-state and give them all feathers on their head too? You know. Where am I going? Drop into the water? Way forward is on the lower floor? Okay. Is it that door? I haven't checked that door. Whoop, 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 whoop. Oh! Hell yeah, Gator guy. Have I seen She-Ra? Yeah, I thought it was fun. I would argue an unwillingness to address these things in our community unironically helps alt-writers push their message. Guys, I understand, like, I totally understand, I agree, God, you're all so smart, and God, your dicks are so fucking huge. Your cocks are just so fucking big. But listen up, okay? I don't get anything from arguing with the left. I just don't. I don't get anything from it. I don't get new subscribers. I lose subscribers. I don't get clout. I lose clout. I don't change anyone's mind. Like, nothing good comes from it. The best thing that I can do is just sit here and try to have good takes and slowly and passively move people over from, like, the woke-skulled or tanky left. Well, I'll argue directly with tankies, but the woke-skulled types are impossible to argue with. There's just no point. Fuck you. Fuck you. Yeah, Onion Baked, I read about that. Like how Native American people would, like, just genocide buffalo herds because they wanted to. Like, just having, they were having a giggle, mate, you know? Holy shit, 150,000 subs just in. Wait, really? That fast? Son of a bitch. Oh, look at that. Now, technically on the back end, we're still a few hundred short because there's some rounding here on the front end, but there you go. And what better a way to celebrate it? What better a way to celebrate it than by arguing with indigenous people? Let me change the title. Hold on. Oh, we gotta do donations. Okay, we do donate, we focus. I'm going to experiment, okay? We're entering the warp zone. You've never seen donation reading like this before. You are not ready. You are not ready for how quick these donations are about to get read, okay? Bethalda, thank you very much for the gift of tier 1 sub. Jimbo Z, thank you for tier 1 sub. Likewise, Greedy Merc. And Maxwell, thank you. I might debate that person. We'll see. Bad Queer, thank you very much. Duly noted. Fredivs Yoldish, the $5. Thank you. Flemmy with the 666 USA, very much. Apes in Costume, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Kanye's foreign policy, I don't know. He'll distribute his tracks for free to the Middle East. Adam Flores, thank you so much for the incredibly kind $25. I really appreciate that. And I'm really glad that I can provide content for you when you enjoy it. Holy shit, Somniostatic. Thank you so goddamn much. Skynet with $2 Canadian. Happy to hear that. Big P with tier 1 sub, thank you. And I'm really glad you enjoyed enjoyed that stream as well. Dragon C Rule, thank you for the $5. Rating Hope with $4, thank you. Hypermode Art with 2 sub, thank you. Enjoying it as well. Straight Red with the $2. Maybe we'll see how that goes. Fizz Dermot with the $5. Yes, I agree with that. Greg Norris, the $5. Thank you very, very much. Yes, I would agree with that. Bastiat has been gifted a tier 1 sub by Reza Sutra. Thank you. Straight Up with the $5. How come you said natives taking land back would be reverse colonialism, but agreed with Palestine taking back Israel? Because the extent of colonialism taking place between Israel and Palestine right now, currently, is incomparable to the amount between the U.S. and the natives currently. Right now, the oppression of indigenous people in America is mostly a product of long-defunct laws, abandonment by our systems, like economic exploitation, that kind of stuff. Whereas in Israel, Palestine, they're literally just like firing rockets across the border. It's a very, very different, situation, I think, in my opinion. Which, the different level of immediacy, I think. Exo, thank you for the $2. Duly noted. Rappy with your 1 sub. Yes, I agree. Merc Captain with $5. Bosch, many scientists work closely with indigenous people. Even libs understand these talking points. What the fuck are you talking about? Many scientists work closely with indigenous people. So earlier in the discussion with Joey, I said I'll listen to the scientists with regard to how to reduce our carbon emissions. If scientists work with indigenous people, that doesn't in any way, shape, or form challenge my point. Also, do you think and if the scientists may get data collection from indigenous people, but science is the process by which we determine how to best reduce carbon emissions. What do you think? They're fucking the scientists are like, here's our data, and the indigenous people are like, here is our dance, and together we will find the optimal. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Science is obviously the metric by which we determine, like, the way forward. Okay. You clip me? No, you neat that person. Neat the person who donated that. Because that person's language implied that there was a distinction between indigenous and scientist. That there are scientists and then also the indigenous contributions. That's a little weird. Right there. Fuck them. Drum Cornut, thank you so much for the gifted tier 1 sub. Maybe. That's a tough conversation, comrade. I don't know, Imperial General. And Rigal Medgal, thank you very much for the 7 Canadian. Kinda yikes, my dude, for you to make an edgy joke. That's not what I watch Vosh streams for. Christopher Globus, Terrastaller, and Swinglitch GH, thank you so goddamn much for the $5. I really, really, really appreciate that, comrade. Jesus Christ. Billy Drillkill, thank you so much for the $15. Happy to hear you enjoyed it. Logic is needed. Thank you for the $7. I kind of agree with that. Colby Covington with the $5. There's only one race called the human race. True. That'll fix everything. Fizz McDermott and Mexibel Nation, thank you so goddamn much for the $5. As a mestizo, it disappoints me my own people would backstab their own. Yeah, of course. People love backstabbing each other. That's our shit, humans. Christopher Globus, Terrastaller, Nerd German, Mindformed Manacles, thank you so goddamn much for the $2. Nitpick, why do you keep referencing Twitter randos? Because I'm an online figure and a lot of my information trickles down from online. And to be honest, online, I don't see many large fucking online accounts advocating responsibly for indigenous issues, but I do see a lot of dumb fuck whiteys who get roped into the worst possible iteration of advocating for indigenous issues because they feel guilty about their skin color. What's your take on white fragility? I mean, it's a real ass thing. I had a class that had a course, a section of it on white fragility, Granddad. It's a real thing. But hey, screaming white fragility at a white person who disagrees with you is not an argument. DeGero with the incredibly kind $20. There are 5 people in YouTube chat that are making me want to bonk YouTube chat because how bad faith they're being with their criticisms. Fucking hell. Yeah, well, what are we going to do? Why am I here? Thank you so much, the $5. The worst part of Thought Slime is when his fans started sucking his dick over how he's the only good bread tuber. I'll say it now, folks, and I'm right. You all know I'm right. Thought Slime runs a cult. Probably sacrifices some of his followers every once in a while. It's true. True. You can't. Can you prove I'm wrong? You can't. Skychest, thanks to $5. Luis Murillo with the $2. Thoughts on Richard Wolf? I'm a big fan. He's got his ups and downs. Osu, thank you so much for the gifted tier 3 sub. Dear Vosh, haven't been able to catch the stream, but been watching your video clips posted on our cringe. Keep it up, buddy. Thanks, man. I really, they do know how to get my best side. Thank you. Somniostatic, thank you so much for the incredibly kind $50. God, dude, here's $50 for listening to the same arguments for the 800th time. Yeah, you know what? That's all right. You know, we're all having fun here. It's okay. It's okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. How do you do the voice of that one voice actor? Thank you. Thank you. Peter. Oh yeah, the map. Cusco's map. The map. Oh, no, with the poison. Oh yeah, Cusco's poison. The poison for Cusco. The poison specifically designed to kill Cusco. Cusco's poison. That poison? That one? Patrick Warburton. Yeah, that guy. Yeah. There are a lot of people in chat saying that was good, and a lot of people saying that was dog shit. So we're getting a lot of variance there. Benjamin, thanks to $5. Lilith, love it, with a very kind $10. Thanks for the blue name the other day, Vosh. Keep living rent-free in our heads. Fuck YouTube chat, stay mad, haha. Lilith, love it. You've actually had a blue name for a long time. You just don't show up in chat often enough to even notice. Pepe hands. Catherine Lloyd, no, I haven't seen it yet, but Chunkus with $5. I used to be a racist mestizo and would wish I was whiter back then. Dude, there are people like that. That fucking sucks. There are like non-white people who wish they were whiter. That shit fucking sucks. Holy shit. Can you imagine? Fuck me, dude. The only thing good about being white is all the fucking discounts we get at like restaurants and stuff. The ones they don't tell you non-whites about. But apart from that, like, I don't know, we burn easier. There's a white discount? No. What are you talking about? True, Stacey. Bradley Woodside, thank you so much for the $10. Billy Drillco with the incredibly kind $20. Furry Gang rise up, ooh woo. And so it did, Billy Drillco. Thank you. Nuggin with the $5. Vosh believes in whatever is convenient for the person disagreeing with him. What? I believe in whatever is convenient for the person disagreeing with him. Like, I believe things that are convenient to my opponent. Like I'll be arguing with a Nazi and they'll be like, the races can't get together. And I'll be like, yeah? Sure. Bosch, please do a video or debate on white nationalists being the biggest threat of violence to American citizens. Will A, my thing on Trump that I released today was literally, in large part, about, like, the advent of white nationalism in this country. I feel like I talk about that all the time. Vosh, she's just calling you a contrarian. I feel like I've got a pretty consistent set of beliefs. Gotcha, Will A. Thank you, Will A, for the $5. Likewise, Willie Brandstan and Yokai Shinigami, thank you very, very much. A vote for Joe Biden is pro-genocide. Joe Biden sanctioned the Iraq War. He loves to kill Arabs. Ha Hey, listen, it's an American tradition. Don't judge our culture, okay? Killing Arabs is just, you wouldn't understand it, okay? Listen, is it good? Is it bad? We don't know. It's a part of our culture, all right? Vote for Joe Biden. Thank you. This message approved and endorsed by Joe Biden himself. I'm not that far into One Piece, by the way. True Crimson Kaiser with $7. Thank you, Comrade Marianne with tier 1 sub. Really appreciate that. Showed us the band with a very kind $10 CIA gateway process win when I get around to reading it. Rah Rah Rasputin with the tier 2 sub. Thank you, Comrade. Thank you, thank you. Really appreciate that. Oh, Nuggin in chat shows up to defend themselves. Bosch, I was making fun of people who call you fascist and liberal and capitalist and such. True. There we go. A little unclearly worded, but you know what, Nuggin? We came around. We came around at the end. I love you. I'm glad I didn't reflexively ban you. I'm kidding. I would never do that. Thank you so much, comrade. Okay, we're doing it, folks. I know we've been here for a little while, but we're actually almost done with the donations. How long have we been doing this? Is there a time? About 10 minutes. Okay. Oh, by the way, D. Pico, of all people, actually gave me a really good idea over, anyway, a really good idea, with regards to donation segments. Getting music for them, because it was really nice last stream when we listened to that remix. When we listened to that remix of from the Half-Life 1 end track, we need to get like a bunch of like music together that's like all independent, so it's not in the copyright registry, and we need to play that shit in the background. Yeah, community playlist. I'll do a thing on Twitter. Okay. what I can do on Twitter from now on, I think, what I can do is I'll tweet like, hey, if you've made music that is not copyright ID'd that you want played during donations, then just link it here, and I'll make a playlist on it on SoundCloud or something, and then we'll just have it, and I'll only add music I like, cause fuck all you. It's a thought that I have in my head. Okay. No, don't email me anything yet. Okay, I'll set it up when I set it up. Okay. Loco Ed with a tier 2 sub. Thank you, Kokobashki with a very kind tier 1 sub. I'm really glad to hear you enjoy my shit, comrade. Skylar Lucas, tier 4 sub. Thank you. July is a 3 paycheck month, so I suppose it's time to upgrade. Tier 4, baby. There you go, comrade. Now that's what I call an effective. What the fuck are these texts? An effective and reasonable use of your currency. Thank you so goddamn much. True NCR Ranger. I pray for a Posadist end to the world every single fucking day because of YouTube chat. Hans Cummiwerfer and Apes in Costume, thank you so goddamn much. $5. Bosch, you need to clear it up. They seem to think it was a debate when it literally wasn't. I don't remember ever saying it was a debate. Fine, here, on Twitter. No, I shouldn't engage. Because I'm going to say thank you very much, Joey, for coming on, and then somebody will say, can it, cracker? And then I'm going to type out the entirety of a Himmler speech into Twitter. All right, let's not do it, okay? I get really frustrated. Listen, I'm white fragile, okay? I'm fragile and I'm white, okay? You remember that SpongeBob episode? I am ugly and I'm proud. How do you do SpongeBob's voice? I am ugly and I'm proud, or something like that, you know? I'm fragile and I'm white. I'm fragile and I'm white. That needs to be like the calling card for pretty much all of the left online. Huh? Did our internet just die? Definitely not mine. Wi-Fi might be dead.
Yeah, mine just completely shut off.
Oh yeah, the Wi-Fi's down. That's pretty cringe.
So your Ethernet is up?
Ethernet's up, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll bop the router. I can't reset anything though.
Yeah, I know.
I'll bop it, okay? I mean, if it comes on, it comes on. Internet's been wonky lately. Thank you, Bad Canary. I appreciate it. Bragnall with the incredibly kind $5. I drew this inspired by the Monster Girl rant. Tell me if I should color it and patent it. There we go. Absolutely. Guys, are you ready for a wild one? Wait, Casper Christensen. I'm reading donos quick. Type in chat. There we go. Right where the titties ought to be. People say they like they say they like titty fucking, but then they aren't willing to make changes to optimize the process. Disappointing. Adam Flores, thank you so goddamn much. The $50 donation. I really, really appreciate that. Lamau, I got lectured by my family members about my safety because I supported a local citizen practicing civil disobedience for BLM. He got arrested. He's a well-meaning boomer, but his only solution to everything is voting rather than a constant protest. Well, wait, the person who got arrested? Yeah, gotcha. Well, listen, I feel like people aren't capable of recognizing that there's actually no contradiction whatsoever in between. Like, there's nothing mutually exclusive about voting and doing direct action. I feel like a lot of people don't get that. It's very, very strange. Yeah, boomers be like, I'm voting. Alright, well, I'm gonna play games. There was still a fuck ton of donations, but, including Somnio Stacks, incredibly generous $150 donation. However, I am contractually obligated to play at least some video games during my video game stream. I know, cringe, playing video games in 2020. I'm cringing right... Are you cringing right now? I am cringing right now. I'm not clicking any fucking links. Wait. Somnio, why should I... Whoa! Woo! 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 Wombo! Wombo! Somniostatic, why should I turn off my flashlight? Oh my god, Xander Hall, what the fuck? Seriously? Yeah, dude, Xan, do you have like a fucking Romani curse on you or something? I have never seen somebody struggle so much. Hey, Alexis. What's my lizard's name? The lizard's name back there is Lizard. Her proper name is Orange Juice, but we never call her that. True soul! We never actually call her that. Why did I come back here? That's so cringy. What was I talking about? Man, it really is like D.GG. You guys got the idea, but your timing is off. Pone McDane, if you're interested in me doing a Warhammer Total War 2 stream, you're gonna have to wait for my computer upgrade. I've decided that I'm going to go full tilt, by the way. I'm not fucking around. I am no laptop. I'm legitimately just going to take the GPU out of this computer, replace it with a cheaper GPU, use this as the streaming computer, and then just build a massive new gamer rig. With the, GeForce RTX, 2080 Ti as the GPU, and just all new parts for the rest of it. It's going to be an unbelievably overpowered rig. Oh, they all threw up again. And we will be able to play Warhammer. I'm going to have to get an insane amount of air circulation in order to avoid the room getting warmer than it already is. Donald Trump has tested positive for COVID-19. Nice. I mean, ooh, bad. Does your current GPU have integrated graphics? It's a Rickroll, probably? Yeah, probably. Okay. Sorry, that was kind of a weird noise. I'm sorry, but that one... Cool. Oh man, there's a lot of stuff going on down here. I do not like the underwater segment. The 3080 Ti should be dropping in 2 to 3 months. You should hold off. I don't need it, and it's gonna be like $4,000. We already have a better GPU. It's the Titan, and it's like $2,500. Oh, that was all my health! Ow! Ow! Fuck you. How do we determine if we should destroy a statue? I don't think it's a matter of should. I don't, like, no actual good is done by destroying these statues. Like, it doesn't actually help anyone. It's more of like a symbolic thing. In practice, though, I think that, like, every Confederate statue, we have, like, we have every conceivable reason to take those down. Like, I know this sounds liberal and overdramatic, but, like, if you're black and you're in the South, Confederate statues are literally just like, they'd be like walking around Germany as a Jew and seeing statues to Hitler. Like, it's actually insane how fucked that is. Did that seriously bounce off the railing? Yeah, Lilith love it. I agree. But I don't know. I mean, protesters are gonna do this shit anyway. Ooh, That's not a lib take unless you've been watching Chapo or something, Vosh. Sorry, by liberal I meant gay, and by gay I meant having feelings for minorities. My apologies. Sorry, I kind of buried the lead on that one. I watched Innuendo Studios and they claimed Hitler came to power by election. Might be why people were confused yesterday. Well, if you want to get, like, super nuanced about it, the Nazi Party ran and got 32% of the vote, but wasn't able to secure a coalition. But then Hindenburg, as chancellor, appointed Hitler, and then Hitler was able to, like, work and get, like, a majority parliament seat, which did actually net a victory in an election, but was only after Hindenburg had used, like, supreme powers to appoint. Are you kidding me? What? Okay. Why did they take down the Frederick Douglass statue? What am I, a fucking psychic? Also, we don't know who took down the Frederick Douglass statue. What? Why is this at a steeper angle than before? Why can't I... Look at this. Wait, what? It was two drunken college guys, how they found out? Yeah, I don't think this was like a BLM sanctioned control. This is not helping. Oh, pessimist. OBS should work. Yeah, OBS should work. Yeah. We're doing it, baby. Let's get it started hot. I should look at the work of the Zapatistas. Yeah, probably. I just get bored. Holy shit! Physics Ninja with the incredibly kind $150. Congrats on 150,000 subs. Thank you for all you do. Yeah, no, fucking... How can I not when I'm compensated so fairly for my labor? Thank you so much, comrade. That is wild. I really appreciate that. Jesus Christ. Thank you so goddamn much. OBS, you can get fancy dono alerts with Pessimist because Streamlabs, the website, can still work with OBS. It'll work. You don't need Streamlabs OBS to get Streamlabs. Alright, Astronomous. Thank you so much for the donation, comrade. I really appreciate that. Y'all gonna be good to me today. Your thoughts on Brie Larson creating a YouTube channel? I want to get her on. I want the clout. Play Patricia Tax in your streams. Her music is not copyrighted. No, we will not be playing any material from Patricia Taxon on this stream. That's okay. I would love to get Brie Larson on stream. I want that clout. Also, you know, Brie Larson wants to do activism on YouTube. And what better way to start than with an incredibly controversial far-left Nazi debate lord? Oh yeah, that's what these do? That's how this works? Fuck that. Boy! Really? Doors can close on you and that does damage. Really? Jesus, this game. Yeah, Alacat Knight has it. A little weird. Little weird champ. Why did you pick this game? Why not? I'm having a lot of fun. Who is Patricia Taxon? Patricia Taxon is a lefty YouTuber and a musician. Hey, chill. Oh, it's not a recording.
Power 55%.
Have a good one, Relayer. Transhumanist Space Ancom, you're putting way too much faith in my capacity to read shit right now. Sinester, fuck yeah. Thank you so much. I Patricia and Taxon and I used to be friends, but then the Thought Slime stream happened and Patricia Taxon is no longer my friend. And Patricia Taxon sometimes talks about me like I'm her ex, which is a little strange. But that's life, I guess. And she seems like she has her own stuff going on. Dude, if you're a musician, do not make music for me, okay? When people make shit for me, I pay them. If I wanted shit from you, I would pay you. I'm looking for pre-existing works of art that people are comfortable having used in the music roster. We're good. So you never dated? No. Do you think Patricia had a crush on you? We can only assume. Black Lover? I have a feeling the person who made Black Lover would not mind it being used. Do you agree with Destiny's criticisms of Hassan re his editor and stuff? I think Destiny's being a little uncharitable, but for the most part, yeah. I don't think that Hassan is a grifter. I think Hassan, honestly, I think Hassan is largely like a kind of a aloof frat boy who cares about the stuff he cares about, but a lot of his behavior is driven very much by like passion. And for that reason, sometimes there are like slip-ups that look like really weird. Fuck you. And I don't necessarily think that's a bad thing. After all, there's a reason why Hassan has an insane amount of viewership on Twitch. There's obviously a market for that type of behavior, that type of personality. And I think that's great, and I'm glad that he gets so many people invested in this shit. However, he still hasn't followed me on Twitter, despite the fact that he and I are now the two largest left-leaning political streamers in the English-speaking world.
Gordon Freeman, it is you, isn't it? The science team has been tracking your progress with the Black
Isn't
Mesa
Destiny still
security
bigger than you? I said leftist,
Unfortunately,
Sudosia.
so has the
Liberals
military.
thinking they're leftists. Pepe
That
laughed.
suit of yours is full of tracking devices. Still, it's better than going naked in this place. It's cold in there, so
Oh,
you'll
did
have
I
to
say
build
left-leaning?
up
Ah,
sappy
shit!
suit
I
power
fucked
in a
up.
matter of moments.
Am I bigger than
Before
Destiny
then-
yet? Hold on. Let's get real particular with this one. Social Blade. 7.1 million views in the past month for me. Destiny. That is not Destiny. He's 7.05. I have 50,000 more views over the past month in his YouTube channel. Haha, there we go. I did it. We did it. It's over. Omniliberalism has been defeated.
On reaching the Lambda complex, then you'll want to keep to the older industrial areas.
He has more
where the
live views,
security
though?
System is full of holes.
Yeah, shh, don't worry about it.
It's worked for me so far.
What? Stop! No! Okay, we did it. Boy dick or girl dick? Well, I'm into boys and girls, so I probably fine. People talk way too much about girl dick. What about the boy pussy? Everyone talks about the boy. CJ Bernstein, thank you so much for the $20. I really appreciate that, comrade. Everyone talks about the bussy. No, when people talk about the bussy, they mean femboy assholes. That's what 98% of the time when people say bussy, they mean a femboy's asshole. Oh my god, you people are doing it. I got Jesus. Did that seriously miss? That didn't. What are your takes on people bootlegging musicals / plays? I don't know. I mean, my general rule for shit is like, it's probably fine. I'll wait for them to charge up. It's probably fine to torrent and bootleg in a video game. It's probably fine to torrent and bootleg if there's no chance of you getting that piece of art otherwise. Like, if you would literally never go out to the store and buy a fucking DVD of, like I don't know, Captain Marvel, but you, like, kind of want to see it, like, okay, fucking whatever. But if you really like a piece of art, you should support the people who created it, even if it's a big corporation you're generally not a fan of, you know? Because at least then, like, it shows up as popular on their, you know, sales records, and they can look at it and go like, okay, people like that.
I got a message for you. Make sure you don't...
You kidding me? What? From where? Are we back in the military? Where? Was there a sniper up here? No, seriously. Was there like a guy peeking around the corner? Oh boy. Hello? Plug what in? What are you holding? Did you unpackage the Ethernet cord? I guess that's not a bad idea. Yeah, okay. Okay. It's plugged in. Hold it. What? Sure? All right, little buddy. Oh, yeah. Okay, this thing's 100 feet long. There's room to tuck it behind the desk. There we go. Stop! Look at him. He is attacking the glasses cleaning cloth. It's a little cloth, you weirdo. Ah! Oh, he's riled. Oh, he's so riled up. Yeah? You feeling stupid right now? God. Oh, he is losing it. Okay, yeah, have the cloth. Jesus. All right, he is very active. He slept for like 6 hours this afternoon, so I guess he's riled up from that. While I'm holding this, holy shit, Lundy, you really want to eat that Ethernet cable? While I'm holding this dumb, okay, we're good. Uh-oh.
Toss a coin to
Protocol
your
Alpha
streamer.
Epsilon
All viewers
is in action. It's time for you to go, Blimby. Look at him. Yeah. Say goodbye. Say goodbye. No. Yeah? You want to eat the internet that badly? He does. All right, little buddy. If you want to eat the internet that badly, that's your right. Always buy another Ethernet cable. All right, I'm letting him out, but watch out. He's hungry for it. On the banister. Run through quick. Duly noted, Ziltoid. 42, Lucap Fay and Helicopter, thank you so much for the respective $5 donations. Maybe 42. Zephyr, thank you so much for the $10. Yes, I am a fat. One of Joey's fans called me a Strasserite. That was pretty funny. Teacher Haley, thank you for the 149. Somniostatic with the incredibly generous $150 donation. Jesus Christ. Turn off your flashlight, also 150k hypers. True! Thank you so much, Somniostatic. I really appreciate that, and I don't deserve it. I did deserve every one of those 150,000 followers, though. That is true. I stand by that. Thank you so much, comrade. Jesus. Angry Boar Baby, really, really happy to hear you're on our side now. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Althusarian with very kind $20. Do you think democratizing the workplace could actually work towards amelioration of our current ecological crises? I think it is an important step towards that, but insufficient in and of itself. I think it would help, though. Taylor Schaub, thank you so much for the $2. I can't read, except when I did read all theory, but then I forgot how to read after that. First name, thank you so much for the $5. Mozart with the incredibly kind $35, 150k hypers. True hypers in chat. If you're celebrating 150k, 3 weeks ago we were at 100k, now we're at 150k. How does it work, folks? How do numbers work? I don't know. Somebody tell me. Summer Solstice, the Indigenous Hulk, and Mango is my dad. Thank you all so goddamn much. For the $5, Mango is my dad. I was hoping there would be a robust federal business loan program to help out with that sort of thing, entitlement programs and the like. And Summer Solstice, I'm just a positive kind of guy. The Native Man with the $5. Thank you for speaking on things only when you have knowledge of the subject. I try my best, comrade, but you have to learn to have knowledge on a subject. Thomas Metzar, Tesseract Arthur, and Red Eye Sam, thank you all so goddamn much. The $5. Unironically saw leftists call Ollie Thorne a narcissist because he dresses up and acts and doesn't just stand and dryly explain things anymore. Do you think there are some lefties who are anti-art because they think all art is bourgeois? Because they're like a weird like Maoist type, you know? Castrix and Leafachi, thank you so much for the tier 1 subs respectively. Leafachi, I'm afraid I'm not responsible for any Discord moderation decisions. True 85D2 Derek. Oscar C, thank you for the 666, much appreciated. Sudosia with the $8, thanks to Blue Name King, I'll convert you to social democracy someday. Nice meme. Nice meme. We're almost there, folks. Prime Pal, thanks to $5. Prime Pal with the additional $5. What do you think of Michael Parenti? I think Michael Parenti is a respectable and decent academic, but I am not familiar enough with his stuff to be sold on participatory economics. Zarza with the €5. Vosh, what the fuck? So every decolonial struggle is anti-white? Palestine to Israel is fine because it's recent but not indigenous because it's been too long? No. 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 Decolonialism has nothing to do with being anti-white. I'm very much in favor of decolonialism. When I say people are anti-white, it's because there are people who follow these issues around and use them as an excuse to act out their emotional vendettas against power groups they have a problem with. But taking out your problems with whiteness against individual white people is pretty fucking stupid. You know there are problems with black culture? Believe it or not, that's true. Every culture has its issues, and African American culture does have its own issues. But for me to run around and blame individual black people for that would be pretty fucking weird. Not just because of the power dynamic between black and white people, but because it's really, really weird to, like, aggress on individuals of a group because you take issue with the broader socio-political, like, context of that group's existence. And as for the difference between modern American indigenous issues and Palestine to Israel, do you really not think there's a difference between our current day reservation system, which is just a product of old, ailing, and long forgotten laws that have done nothing to serve the interests of the indigenous people, and the occasional legal scuffle that makes it up to the courts, and Israel-Palestine, where there are literally tanks on the border? Like, do you think there might be a difference there? It's a pretty significant difference. There's a difference. Sam D with the tier 4 sub. I can't say that on stream, but true. Very true. Rasa Sutra, thank you for the gifted tier 1 sub. Transhumanist Space Income, I promise you, email me the stuff on Zapatistas. I'll take a look at it soon, okay? Physics Ninja, as I said before, thank you so much for the 150. Coffee Catastrophe, Cerberus Contingents. Thank you, Coffee Catastrophe, for, with your tier 4 sub, reminding me why I care so much about the opinions of my community members. Thank you. Adam Flores, the 15 bucks. Imagine having the audacity while on a pedestal by dehumanization of the other through state action, then saying to those others, act like an American. Of course, I'm referring to white suburbs. True! True. Very true. Eden with the tier 1 sub. Chat spam trans rights, please. Go for it, chat. CJ Bernstein with a very kind $20. Thank you so much, comrade. And Sake Tanuki with the $20. Unironically, if Trump had just gone the way of yogurt and Spaceballs and merchandised the fuck out of MAGA masks, he would have slaughtered Biden in November. Oh yeah, dude, if he had made MAGA masks, he would have been able to amass like $1 trillion and just have bought the presidency in 2020. Poor strategy. Hell yeah, Postchap. That's a pretty based. When you torrented something, the torrent included information on anarchism. Fuck yeah. Milo K, thank you so much for the $5, and consider sociology as a major. Go right ahead. It's very fun, and they're usually very sexually amicable people in the social sciences. It's true. Oh, what a beautiful image. Look at him. Look at his little feet. Look. Little beans. Beautiful bean baby. Emir Kayakan with the incredibly kind 699 huffs. I don't know what those are. Bosch, my friend, hi from Turkey. I bet it's some kind of currency from Turkey. Thank you so much, comrade. I really appreciate that. Wait. There we go. Hungarian forint? Huh. I don't know. Thank you, comrade. Have Shug with the $5. Send this to YouTube chat. Didn't ask. Listen, wait. True. Everyone who criticizes me, I should just take the Destiny route and just anytime like somebody gets woke scoldy, I just didn't ask. Listen, wait. I should. Destiny has the right mind on that one, I think. The free marketplace of ideas. All right. Oh no. This is gonna be a huge arena. What? It's invisible! What the? What?
Seek medical.
They're so accurate.
Warning.
Well, now I know how they shot that fucking guy in the back of the head. Jesus. Okay, we're gonna have to get some fucking choice sniper shots. Might have gotten lost, Basadas John. Just type it out. Also, I don't read every dono anymore. Oh, yeah. They have to stop moving to shoot. But I have to trade so much health.
Detected.
I have not real John Bones. What are your thoughts on minarchism? Cringe. Anarchism, but you preserve the state and military, which means you preserve a monopoly on violence. It's just ANCAP. By the way, everyone who calls themselves a minarchist is just an ANCAP, except they want police to be run by a state. No, Sudosia, I fucking put myself in the unfortunate position where now I read all the donos, which means that about a fifth of every stream, I'm getting faster at it. Pick up the switch on the floor? Well, I couldn't do that, but I could do that. Gotcha. Come on. Oh shit, there we go. 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 Go! Where is it? Where is it? Oh. Okay.
Loss detected.
Okay, this method of fighting them trades about 25 health. Am I gonna do a talk with re-education? Yeah, I guess so. I thought re-education messaged me a little while ago saying like, hey, do you want to, do you think we could talk sometime? My fans been wanting to see a talk between us. And then I responded a little later and I was like, yeah, what did you want to talk about? And he was like, well, what do you want to talk about? I don't know. You approached me. I don't live over here. Oh, nice, Sander Hall. A little bit of good news. When you say the situation with Native Americans is acceptable because it isn't as bad as the situation in Palestine, that's a fallacy of relative privation and doesn't mean the situations aren't comparable. I don't know what any of that has to do with my position. I've only made the argument that I think anti-colonial efforts can go farther with regards to Palestine because they are literally being bombed right now. Like, I think that the Palestinians are within their right to, like, invade Israel. Like, they're literally currently being invaded by a military occupation. Whereas, I do not think, I would not accept Native Americans trying to invade the United States of America. I gotcha, Sandra Hall. Wait, what happened in the re-education conversation? Am I pro two-state solution or just Palestine? Listen, on like a pure ethical, like big brain level, it would be nice to just be pro-Palestine, no two-state solution. But realistically, a two-state solution is... Oh, they've got boobies and everything. A two-state solution is the only realistic answer. Like if we actually want to participate in the conversation like adults here, a two-state solution is like the only realistic possibility here. I don't think a one-state, I don't think that a shared state with like shared power would work. You cannot possibly justify an invasion of Israel by Palestinians with a utilitarian lens. No, I'm just saying morally it's like they're literally being invaded. Like the only reason that wouldn't be okay is because everyone would dogpile Palestine afterwards. But ideally a one-state solution would be better, right? Well, in an ideal world, yeah, there would be one state with like a combined council of Palestinian and Israeli interests being represented equally. But that's not gonna happen. Okay, I'm just wondering.
Toss a coin to your streamer. All viewers plan.
What holds them back from one state working? Dude, I'm pretty sure most Israelis think that Palestinians are subhuman. Literally all progress Israel has made would be destroyed, throwing the region into poverty and extreme desolation. Raymond, are you an unironic Zionist? Wait, are you saying that Israel has brought peace and civilization to Palestine? What are you talking about? What?
Major medical
What?
attention.
Nice hit. That's the guy? Yeah. We got him.
No!
Alright, come on, give me a hand here. Jesus, this guy is heavy.
I wanted the hell.
Where are we taking this Freeman guy? Topside, for questioning. What the hell for? We got him. Why not just kill him now?
Yeah, wait, why not?
And just find the body? Hey, what body?
Sake with 10 bucks. 84% of Israelis support the bombing campaign against Palestinians, even what qualifies as the left in Israel supports settlements.
Automatic.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the people of Israel are very settled. They're very committed to their manifest destiny of that region of the world. Why am I alive? We can only hope, Pseudosia. Okay, they... oh. Sure. Okay. Little fucking weirdos. Who do I main in Apex Legends? I've just been playing the Black Soldier lady with the grenade launcher, but the last time I played I unlocked Skeleton Deathman and I've been playing him. Oh, it's so pretty out. Look at that nice skybox juxtaposed to the fucking polygonal fracturing of the tree branches. Ah!
Minor lacerations detected.
Got him. Bandalore's a black woman who runs faster when she gets shot, Pepe Mods. Yeah? Dan, we want to take it that direction? Hey, White Nervosa, I'm enjoying it, don't worry. Also, hey, White Nervosa. Literal angel of the site. Warrior of code. Single-handedly responsible for my career and my incredible success. Thank you. Plus you're white. Wait. I don't know, Big Marbus. I'm not really in charge of my, Discord moderation decisions. Why would you put that there? Oh, he's just gonna peace out? Okay. What's up? Can you jump up here? Oh, are they just gonna fall into the acid? Neat. Opinions on VR gaming? I don't know if it's for me, but I haven't really tried it. It just doesn't look that engaging to me. There's a lot of stereotypes in Apex. I don't know. Sorry, okay, I'm a little out of it, but I'm back at it now. I'm back at it. You're on fucking fire. Goodbye. VR porn stream win. We do need to do our Chatterbait porn stream. We do need to. That is true. I acknowledge this. $200K? Maybe. At this point, that's only going to be like a month or two away. I thought we'd be done with the gigantic sub jump, but we've been getting like 2K subs a day. It's pretty crazy. Thoughts on Marxism-Leninism? Your takes on it have been inconsistent in the past? No, they haven't. They've just changed. I used to think that Marxist-Leninists were generally well-meaning socialists who differ on me in slight ways, but my experiences with MLs online have led me to believe that... Shit. That the majority of them are fucking lunatics. Who only just fucking hate America and just want to fucking jerk off while imagining themselves the supreme vanguard leader. That's just my perspective. Now, there are probably very, very cool and intelligent ML dudes, non-dudes, and they're great, but my experiences have been so negative. I think a lot of it is really, really, I think I know you'd think that, Comrade Yamada. I feel like my perspective has largely been influenced by a kind of reciprocal stupidity. Where the problem is, I have some concerns with authoritarian socialists, so MLs are like, oh, Vosh is a radlib. Wow, he's not actually a real socialist. So then I see them saying that, and I say like, well, yeah, well, MLs are authoritarian dipshits and blowhards who don't give a fuck about the working people. And they say, well, Vosh is a revisionist CIA ML, like that, like it goes back and forth like that, you know? What does radlib even mean? Shut the fuck up, you fucking radlib.
Toss a coin to your streamer. Oh, viewers plenty.
Where? Josen San, if you're homeless, I'm pretty sure... Wouldn't, like, San Diego be a good place to live? Populous city. Nice mix of urban and rural areas. It's warm. I don't know. Doesn't, like, rain too much. Seems like a decent place to be homeless in. You're referring to online lefties and not, like, foreign MLs in the third world in Cuba, right? I don't know, dude. That's the thing. I want to believe that the crazy MLs I interact with are just dumb fuck white people, but here's the thing, okay? This is the terrifying thing. I know we make the, haha, you're white jokes, but actually, black and brown people can also be incredibly fucking dumb. This is my nightmare. What if one day I get to go to Cuba? I'm sorry, Cuba. I go there, and there are fucking cool-ass ML, like, legit, like, fucking Castro-era, like, socialists there. I go there, and I'm like, hello, comrades. I'd love to talk with you about your experience. And they just give me Stalin apologia. I'm so worried. What if I go there one day, I'm like, hey, have you ever, like, in your experience, like, how well do you believe a vanguard party and the Castro regime, like, accurately represented the interests of the proletariat? How much of your material deprivation was a product of the embargo, and how much of it was due to inefficiencies in central planning? And they're like, that's some CIA propaganda you've been listening to. Actually, this is pretty revisionist. The only, like, I don't know! I have to jump over the railing at the top? Jump over the railing at the top. Lamau, there's no way it would be like that. Maybe, but I don't know. Right now, all I want to do is focus on my ideas and what I believe I can do to make this country better, you know? No, Sedosia. No. I'm so confused. Where the fuck do I go? Oh yeah, I saw that, Sam D. It's pretty wild. Go back to where you came from? Okay. Sure. Kind of racist, but alright. Why was Sedosia muted? It's a bot! Oh shit. Beep beep. Do you think large access to internet porn has contributed to the increase in loneliness in people, especially men in recent times? Nah. I think porn can do a lot of harm. I don't think it makes people lonelier. I think it's just like a focus of attention for lonely people. I think there are other things that have happened alongside the advent of internet porn that have made people lonelier, though. That would be... I mean, I could be wrong on that one. That's my perspective. Or maybe porn exacerbates some of the other things that make you lonely, but I don't think porn in and of itself makes people lonelier. Comrade Yamada, of course the CIA interferes in socialist and left-leaning countries. I've made that take myself plenty of times. It's a fact that they do. But there are a lot of lefties who will legit just call anything they don't like CIA propaganda. They say that about me all the time. Ah, yes, the goo squishing room. Very necessary room. Nice, Captain. Did no mod unmute Sedosia? Really? Well, I guess that's the beauty of socialism. Class distinction doesn't exist. You're not afforded any privileges for your blue name. Wow. That's where Thought Slime came from. So many blue names in chat. Liv, are you still there as well? Holy fuck. Power Ranger. All of them. The fuck are we going? We have to... Okay. Nice! Ooh. 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 Ah! Nice. Just like I planned it. Just like I drew it. We all seen Craig of the Creek? Cute show. Really cute. Do you like the way Half-Life does storytelling about cutscenes? Yeah, they kind of fucked it up in the sequel. Guys, isn't this so much better? Like, all the story that's being delivered is like every once in a while you find a scientist or a security guard, they talk to you for 20 seconds. And that's it. Like, that's it. That's the entire... That's the closest thing we get to cutscenes. The rest of it is just wandering around and watching the environment move. Definitely preferable. I don't have a gun big enough to kill that thing reliably. Oh, we're in a different room. This isn't the goose smashing room. This is the goose stirring room. Truly amazing how much I managed to piss off tankies on the hell site. Yeah, Sidosia. It's, I mean, to be fair, they get angry pretty easily. Tankies are very, you'd think for socialists they wouldn't, allow you to, you know, commodify so much space in their head for free. Well, Sidosia, I do maintain that the Democratic Index, which is it the World Bank or the IMF they pull the data from? I do contend that there are biases in that Democratic Index which lean favorability towards the types of democratic representation that are common to Western democracies. But yeah, obviously, yes, obviously Norway is more democratic than Cuba. Yeah, what unit do you think they measure freedom with? Well, there's no solid way. Do you guys remember that tanky who said that actually Hitler may as well have been democratically elected because the people liked him? You guys remember that guy? That guy was a real riot. Ostensibly a leftist too. That person got banned from Caleb Maupin's Discord server. Do you have any idea how tanky you have to be to get banned from Caleb Maupin Discord server? One of these days I'm gonna go over that video of Caleb Maupin literally speaking next to and agreeing with Nazis, the Nazbols. The Nazbols at that fucking conference, you know. Oh yes, it is undeniable that the interests of the proletariat are being subverted by the international moneyed class of the Jew. The Jew loves nothing but their money. And Caleb Maupin's just like smiling and nodding, you know? Not really, I'm being a little bit hyperbolic, but that's basically... Caleb Maupin was at a conference next to the guy who invented the concept of being a Nazbol. And he was just there agreeing. Good meme. Yeah, Sidosia. Here, I'll do it for you now. Shit optics Lamau? Yeah, of Caleb Maupin to sit next to Nazis? Yeah, I totally agree. Or did you mean me for making a joke? Eat dick. Eat my entire dick. Unhinge your jaw. Unfurl... Wait, sorry, I can't do this anymore. After the TikTok art, there's a decent chance of you being underage. Alright, there you go. The username you asked for is already being taken. Live post. Pseudos here. What do you want apart from Liz? Lizzie? Liz with 2 Z's? Work with me. Why do only blue names get this privilege? Because I care slightly, marginally, minutely more about their opinion than I do yours. Someone stole my name without the underscore. I'm not going to change other people's names. Live posting. Liz, hurry up. Sudosia underscore Liz? Yeah, sure. There you go. Nice meme. I mean, if you want, no, Hyena, you can do it. Fuck around with it. You know what? In fact, you know what? Give Liz Liz. Find whoever is Liz and kill them. Give them a different name. Who cares? They can't log back into their account. Bosh, how could you do this? My name is Liz. I was given the name Liz by my departed great grandma. And now I am just Lib. The greatest insults in all lefty communities. Jump into the poop water? I don't wanna. All right. Little poops. Little poops. Okay, we don't want to go there. Hassan Piker's pants when he cuts stream. Oh, fuck yeah, Francisco. I wonder why Hassan doesn't follow that. How much do you think the poo-poo piker stuff actually gets under his skin? I have a feeling it actually really bugs him. I'm not trying to bother him. It actually does, yeah. Sure. I feel like Hassan actually has some deep anger issues. Is there a YouTube video? Hold on. Hassan Piker Rage. Is that a thing? Hasanabi Destiny Rage Arc compilation.
His position is that you are overstating how bad she is and using
So
things
quiet.
that aren't 100% true to justify just
Not a fucking. It's just not an argument that you ever want to fucking do. It's just.
Hey, clip this, guys. Your daddy ran away from the debate because he doesn't actually care about intellectual integrity, and then literally got me to say yes or no, like got me to answer a fucking totally open board yes or no answer when we know that he doesn't use the word in that way. And then he fucking ran away, and he got all of you fucking clip chimps to go and put that on LSF because he's a pathetic loser. Okay?
This isn't Rage.
Okay? Fine on that because I thought that DGG used to be.
That's not Rage.
Cops.
I like how when you YouTube search Hassan Piker Rage, it's all Destiny and Hassan. Like that's what really gets under his skin.
Anyone talk, right? That's
anything part of it.
I don't know. I'm a Hassan simp and he raged way too hard over the new editor drama. You mean the Gnome fuck? Yeah.
Ooh. Getting dangerously close to punching my monitor.
Boy. Fuck boy.
I don't think we win this level 1.
Yeah, we do. Well, I mean, I will. I don't know about you, bitch. Wait. Okay, here we go.
Hold on.
Oh, shit.
Oh, zone him.
Yeah.
This one's a classic.
You're not helping me at all.
Yeah!
You're not on it at all!
Yeah, because I got a fucking Leon on me, dog! Hit him! Get her! Go down, foot down, down, down! Don't run away, thank you. Fucking kill her. He's gonna miss the W, and I'm gonna rage.
It's because you're yelling!
You know what actually makes me really sad, dude? Back when I was in high school, back when I was with the boys, and I played video games, we would go so fucking hard on one another, okay? It wasn't just the standard guy thing where we were trying to upset each other, it was infinite bants. Just non-stop, relentless shit-talking. I feel like we did it better than most lads, because a lot of lads just, like, do some weird, like, deep-seated, suppress the emotional issues kind of bullshit. But we were, like, hitting it up. And now, because I'm gay, and all my friends are fucking trans cat girls, everyone's more synth, you know. And we gotta be calm. I miss it. I know, you're absolutely funny, but it's not as important. Being funny is only part of the equation. You also have to be a banter. Did I bully all my friends into being trans? No. Oh, Sean, no, I'm playing. Maybe whoosh. Hey, 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 hey. Wait, whoa, whoa, hey. Where we at? Yeah, I know. Okay. Have I seen Destiny's interactions with Botez? Yeah, they were pretty excellent. Botez is the best bants I've ever seen from a woman. I know you do. You should talk to Nick Estas. He's the indigenous socialist that runs the Red Nation podcast. I have a feeling that that's probably not a podcast I would get along with super well, just based on the name. Can I be one of the boys, or is it against the rules? Well, it'd be very transphobic. Wow, 2 shots, huh? This gun fucking rocks. Holy shit. What did I just pick up? I picked up like satchel charges. Everyone wanna be one of the boys till it's shark time. And everyone gets real shy. Ah, gotcha, Posadas John. Wonderful. How about we just never talk to any person of color ever again? Isn't that what they want? We never talk to or about them. We'll leave them alone, finally. I'm going to decolonize my stream. Alright? Whoa!
Hazardous chemical detected.
Jesus. Kind of wiggle them. Xander Hall, you have too many emotes. You have too many to get good combos on. I don't want 100 emotes. Jesus. Thoughts on the term wum-ixin? It's stupid. Anyone who adds an X to instead of a vowel is stupid. Latin people don't even like Latinx. It doesn't even fit with their fucking naming conventions. Just say Latin. Why would you... Latinx. Like, you couldn't have said... You don't want to say Latino or Latina. Because it's gendered. Which is your fucking cross to bear. Because Latin people don't fucking mind. They'll just call it Latino. Why not just call it Latin? Like, why not? Isn't Latino gender neutral? Well, to an English speaker, because the O suffix is like masculine and the suffix is like feminine. But if you want to get rid of that association for us speakers, like, it's just really weird. You don't pronounce the X really, so you just say Latin. Well, then that's just even stupider. The invisible X. Where am I going? Where am I ever going? Latin Ech. That's true, Sake. Thank you so much for the 20 bucks. Latinx does sound like a fucking hygiene product. It sounds like a skin bleaching product. Look at a little too swarthy? Try some Latinx. Scrub the melanin off. Yeah, for sure, Liz. Love me some casual conversations during video games. Where am I going? It's because you're yelling. I've always been curious as to why trans people care so much about pronouns. Because pronouns are linguistically how we affirm the socially recognized gender of an individual, and the perceived gender of a trans person usually matters quite a bit to them. How do we get in there? Oh, we have to go. Okay. Boop River. Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. Oh, where does all the liquid go? Okay. Latine is how Latin is. No, it's Latine, obviously. I become so enlightened I stopped caring about pronouns. Are you ready for the hottest take yet? Trans people who talk about how cool they are, and so totally cool and not committed, and so totally non-fussed about gender pronouns, are like when cis girls are talking about how they're not like other girls and they're just part of the boys. And they can drink a beer. Yes. As long as we're dragging. I'll fight you on that. Oh, they mad. Mulders and chat. We love and respect all of our comrades here. Oh, that didn't. Okay. History broadcast. Blue names are just other media figures that I know. Oh shit! Ooh. Liz, we love and respect. We stand, Liz. Ooh. You know, I've been enjoying all this interior scenery stuff, but I have to admit, I'm getting a little tired of all this crawling around through pipes trying to navigate a fucking labyrinthine factory. What a bop, though. What chapter do you want? Opinion on any/all? I mean, if that's what people want to be called by, then fucking... I'll take it. I'll take it. Have you ever considered contacting an academic who focuses on indigenous cultures instead of regular Twitter dumbfucks? Another unfortunate thing I've learned is that academics can be just as stupid with regards to the woke scoldery and the reflexive offense as random Twitter dumbfucks. Not all the time, but some of the time. If I got a professor on here and I was like, hey, I kind of worry about some of the language being used, and they were like, that's a very white, fragile attitude, I would fucking lose it. I don't know. I believe there's a standard for gender that has nothing to do with biology when discussing this. No, D-Pico, I can't. D-Pico, I love you. But not on that. Do I enjoy RTSs? Dude, I used to be pretty good at StarCraft back in the day. I mean, maybe Liz. I'm a gender abolitionist. Yeah. Don't be mean to Mexi. I wish you'd play a cutesy game. Like what, more Spyro? I'm a man. I gotta play manly games. Yes, I originally came into contact with Destiny because I was just looking for another StarCraft streamer. How long ago that was. Did you see that crosshair tracking? Did you see that? Did you see how my crosshairs effortlessly followed as I moved? What league were you in StarCraft 2? Listen. Listen. I only played a few ranked games, and I only got to platinum because I didn't do anything more than my placements, okay? But I was really good in the quick matches, okay? Don't worry about it. Shh, don't worry. Don't worry about it, okay? No!
Minor fracture detected.
You like grand strategy games? Not especially, but I like Total War Warhammer 2. Haha! Sake, Don Jr. and Eric do look a little bit like Beavis and Butthead. That is true. Terraria stream when? God damn. Stop asking for Hearts of Iron. I'm gonna make that a banned fucking phrase in my chat. God, you people are annoying. Holy shit. Hearts of Iron. More like fucking dicks of pudding. Fuck you. So boring. I've already lost my virginity, okay? I don't need to fucking shelter mine and preserve it. Look at my save file, guys. I made the 8th Duke of Quinsington marry the Yorkshire of the Queen of Poland. That's Crusader Kings, not Hearts of Iron. Listen, I don't see skin color. Okay? No. Where am I going? Not in there. Here. Listen, kids. How did I not take damage? I played the original Hearts of Iron, okay? I've played Settlers of Catan, and I've never lost a game. Who smells worse, MTG or Super Smash Bros. Communities? I would say MTG communities smell, probably smell worse, you know? Wait, how do I make a child rape joke here? Something, the Smash Bros. Community is full of child predators. There we go. I started talking before I thought of the joke. Honestly, a little disappointing. If I had a... Okay. If I had waited a little longer, I probably could have come up with a really good one there. I'm actually kind of disappointed in myself. Wait, I think I've almost got one. Okay, I've got it. Which community smells worse, the MTG community or the Super Smash Bros. Community? Probably the MTG community, because the point of roofies is that they're odorless. There we go. God! Gosh, that was hilarious. Wait, it's not even a problematic joke. It's just an edgy... Guys, you know the difference between problematic and edgy, right? Problematic jokes reinforce problematic norms. Edgy jokes can just invoke the subject material. It's actually possible to be edgy and progressive. I would make the argument. Music's a little loud here. I would make the argument, actually, that making jokes that, you know, point out the fact that there's a child sexual abuse problem in the Smash Bros. Community would be relatively progressive. God damn it, the movement. You have to be edgy and funny, though? I thought it was funny. Would have been funny if I'd done it the first time. Please, just let me move forward. Please play Roblox at 200k subscribers. What, so I can find out what happened to Dr. Disrespect's last moments? No. Why do people play Roblox? I don't get it. What is it? Is it just like Lego version of like the Disney Creator Studios thing? Is it just like Gmod? Like what is it? Lego Gmod? Yeah. Hey, I gotta cater to my TikTok audience. Just you wait, guys. In a year, all my videos are going to be me doing like an exaggerated like pog face to and over like a Roblox background. Free hack to get infinite Roblox coins? No way. And then the video subtitle, like on the caption video, like subtitle would be like socialism confirmed, infinite money for all. And it would get 4 million views, and I would make an unbelievable amount of money. Robocoin. Yeah. 35%. Do you like death grips? I know nothing about music, and that's the exact amount that I need to know that death grips are probably pretty cool. I feel like death grips are everyone who doesn't know much's like go-to answer for like what the most auteur music they're willing to listen to is, you know? They're kind of like the pick-me of obscure bands. They're like the black friend of the white suburb community. I want to have Anthony Fantano on, and I'm sure he'd be down, but, I don't know anything about music. What would I talk about? More of this, huh? Okay. Did you ever watch Nostalgia Critic? No, I did not. Any thoughts on playing Animal Crossing? No! I would get nothing from Animal Crossing. I just don't find it enjoyable. Just like, oh, there's no skill and challenge. You do the same thing every day, all day, and every once in a while you get a different color bug. Like, okay. It's just... not my thing. I don't know why I'm back here, but I'll roll with it. Just enjoy the music. It's all about the aesthetic, Vosh. Well, fascists are believers in the aesthetic value of politics, okay? And I'm not a fascist, so fuck you.
Power 50%.
What about Paradox Games, Vosh? We have been over this, Comrade Yamada. How typical of an ML to continue trying things that have already failed. I'm sorry. I don't know what came over me. I apologize. I'm chill. Ninja person. Oh, happy feet! How does he do it? How does he do it time and time again? Are we done with this section now? Do you love platforming in first person? I don't mind it as much as some people seem to, but there are definitely issues with it. You can see your feet. It's so warm in here. I can't believe we have 2 more hours of streaming. Ghislaine is going to the same prison as Epstein. Excellent. History broadcast. What do you consider as rich? Because you referred to yourself as a rich white male in one of your debates. I think by most people's definition, my yearly income, at least projected from what I've been making month per month, would constitute most people's definitions of what rich is. YouTube chat is having a scuffle on Biden versus Trump in relation to helping black people. What's your take on this? Biden love black people. Ask him. Ask Biden. Ask him, do you love black people? And he will say, yeah, I love black people. Well, Demon Mama, then I'm not rich, but I'm going to be. Oh, me too, Live Posting. Holy shit. Get fucking JLP up in there in the debates. Let JLP moderate the fucking presidential debates. Holy fucking Christ, that would be amazing. Now, I ask you, Trump, some people have called you the Great White Hope. Because you are white, and you are our hope against Satan and the beta males. Do you agree? Yes, I do agree. And Mr. Joe Biden, you're white, but you're nobody's hope. You're a beta male. You're beta. You know how Comrade Core is? Yeah, I've talked to Comrade Core. Comrade Core is also a blue name in chat. Stop being so accurate, Vosh. I gotta get better at my impressions. Excuse me. Hey, Vosh, I emailed you earlier today about communism. You responded you didn't have time. What's up? Oh, yeah. That's an email template that I use. Not trying to be disrespectful or anything, but I literally get 60 to 70 emails every single day, and a lot of them are requesting debates. I just tell everyone I don't have time. I select from a very core group. An elite group. Pretty pog, Liz. Too bad Norway sucks. Because there's revolver ammo down here, so I wanted to... Oh my god, Vosh, you have grenades? No, I don't. I checked, I don't. I have, Yeah, no, I don't. There was magnum ammo down here, so I thought of... I just don't have time to debate, like, every random person who emails me. I just get too many. Every day. Do you know how exhausting it is? Like, every single day I go on emails and here's hey, you should check out this study. You should check out this book. You should check out this article. What have you heard about this? What have you heard about that? Here, give me personal advice on converting my older brother to socialism. Hey, do you want to have a debate? I'm just a random nobody with no public platform and I want to talk to you about socialism. Not trying to be mean or anything. It's just like, you know, it's a lot. Human music, do you mean in real life or in the game? The revolver does like 6 times as much damage in this game. Probably more than 6 times as much. What arc are you on in One Piece? Oh, I haven't started it yet. I'm on page 1. Beta! God damn it. Maybe you should do weekly or monthly viewer call-in streams. My only obligation is to do whatever will get me the maximum amount of engagement and attention as a YouTuber. The call-in streams are like a fun thing to do once in a while, but there's usually something else I should be doing, you know? What happened to Vosh? Vosh changed. Okay, so my little platforming segment up here is not going super well. Have you finished Naruto Shippuden? No, not yet. I miss the old Vosh. The down in the streets Vosh. The not afraid. Say the N-word on stream, Vosh. Sure, Demon Mama, and I can do it from time to time. Okay, what are we doing right now? What are we doing right now, honestly? Is DOS from One Punch Man a monster girl? DOS is technically a monster girl, but still, like, barely, you know? Like, this is what DOS looks like, day to day. Now, are they well-drawn and hot? Like, can you find them attractive anyway? Like, sure, totally. But, like, look. Is this... When they have their mask on, they literally just look like a regular human woman, except instead of having a light eyeball and dark pupils, they have a dark eyeball and light pupils. Now, they're still, like, well-drawn and everything, but then when you take the mask off, you get the big rippling tongue, teeth, mouth thing, and that's great and everything. But if this is Monster Girl, this is like a pretty low level. Should power box Sparky thing? You kidding me? Seriously? Okay. Look chapter 103 for her hot form, but that's the most she transforms. She doesn't even transform. Most monsters in One Punch Man transform at some point. Oh shit! Everyone who gives a fuck about One Punch Man spoilers, out. Right now. Out! You're not wanted, you're not needed. To anyone who's been following the manga or gives a shit, Look at this. Holy fuck. The new chapter came out today. First of all, so this is some pretty not safe for work stuff. So if your like parents are around, okay, fuck off. But this is all part of the manga, so it's all allowed, okay? This is all allowed, all right? Shut the fuck up. All right? Tatsumaki is battling the gigantic fucking psionic demon hybrid fucking this thing, okay? They have obliterated the power level rankings, and we're basically just porn now at this point, which, you know, whatever, I'm fine with it. Actually defining the, you know, areolas. But the power level has skyrocketed. Holy fuck. This is like Boros tier shit. How is that dress so tight? She's psychic, don't worry about it, okay? Look. She's like, I'm super strong. Look at this shit. This is the coolest shit. This is what they never did. This is the shit that makes me fucking love One Punch Man. They contextualize strength so much. Look at this. Look at this. She fires a giant psychic beam and cuts into the ocean. Holy shit. Can you imagine? Now that is a level of artistic commitment. Wait, is that a chunk of the earth? Yep. This fucking bitch cleaved, scalped the planet. Look at this. What the fuck? I have never seen something like that in art. I have never seen, because in Dragon Ball Z, that shit's lame. Everyone's like, we can destroy planets, bro. And then they just have a fist fight where they move around really fast and punch fast. And then one of them will scream for 10 minutes and blow up a planet with their laser, okay? This, they commit. Wouldn't that cause apocalyptic world-ending damage? I mean, yeah. And then look, they showed all the water from the part of the scalped Earth falling off the edge. That's literally the edge of the world for this entire chunk of the planet. What the fuck? That's so cool. Anyway, the power level ranking has been obliterated after this one. Holy fuck. We thought Boros was strong. I mean, Jesus, he said that he could destroy the planet with his collapsing star, roaring cannon, final death nuclear attack. But he was only boasting. We don't know if he was telling the truth. Where the fuck is Saitama? I think Saitama's underground on a rail car at the moment. Alright, we're done. We're spoilers. Will they die in one punch, though? There have been some enemies that haven't died in one punch. Fuck you. Also, if I was a godlike 300-foot-tall psychic being, I would also be naked and hot as fuck. Absolutely. Just so you all know. Did you already go over Trump's Nazi merch? Do you watch my fucking YouTube channel? Oh my god. I don't have the weapons to take on something of that size. Can we get, like, me a shotgun or something? Oh. Anyway, the power rankings are just obliterated now. Power scaling is the correct term. You're right, power scaling. Because now, well, here's the thing that I'm worried about. Boros fought with Saitama, and the fight between Boros and Saitama was constrained mostly to the top of Boros' intergalactic ship. Cool, right? But also, Boros kicked Saitama to the moon and threatened to destroy the planet with his collapsing star roaring cannon attack. Great, cool. And upcoming, we have a fight with Garo, in which, at least in the webcomic, Saitama takes the Monster Association base and flips it up into the air for his fight. And that was supposed to be a great feat of strength. The issue is, now a non-Saitama character that giant psychic naked lady has cleaved off a section of the planet, meaning that anything Saitama does will have to be more impressive in comparison. The Garo fight has been built up to by like 100 chapters by now. If the Garo fight isn't more spectacular than anything we've seen before, it's going to be pretty disappointing, you know? Psychos, yeah, Psychos, thank you. We just need to keep that power scaling going well, you know? Though I believe Murata said in an interview that the fight with Garo would be more spectacular than the fight with Boros. Shut the fuck up, relax. Cool. Very practical. Just, atomization beam in an office. I just don't know what the fuck Garo... Because Garo is a martial artist. How can a fight between Garo and Saitama possibly be more spectacular than Boros and Psychos? Holy shit. Have you read the webcomic too? Yes. Reza Sutra, thanks to the gifted tier 1 sub. Wait, have you read the webcomic? Yes! Who hasn't? Nerds. Loser. Oh, we're back in another fucking locker room. Thoughts on the Attack on Titan manga? It's good? What do you mean? Yes, Liz, it is. Probably not. I think I'm a few chapters behind on Attack on Titan, though. What are we up to? Pussy. Find some pussy in your own goddamn time, Liz.
Hey, buddy.
Hey?
It ain't no good up there. It's all sealed off. The only way out would be to find someone with.
I've watched
scanner
Hunter x
access
Hunter
who can
original
open the
one.
front door. I'm pretty sure there's a few signs of hiding out somewhere in the labs.
Have you seen the tirade Peter Coffin is having against Destiny right now? Wait. Oh no. Like live?
Hey everyone.
Wait, where? Is it Twitter? Hold on. Why would I assume it's a fucking live stream rather than Twitter? Oh, 7 tweets in the last hour. Oh no. Alright, what are we on? When leftists say, oh, he'll do better than Peter, they mean, I like it when people dunk on conservatives more than I like actual leftist talking points being said in front of people who haven't heard them. The fact that left isn't mobilizing to destroy Destiny over platforming Milo is proof none of the people really forcing that narrative give a shit about platforming, but rather wanted to shut Peter Coffin up. Destiny has a larger platform than I do. Fact is, more people than usual would have heard what I actually have to say rather than the bullshit people claim I say. Would have been bad for the fake brand they've given me and what I stand for. Can't say I agree with this take. Destiny doesn't give a fuck, doesn't listen to us. He already platformed Nick Fuentes. This was worthy of a retweet? Okay. Also, yeah, Jesus Christ. What's worse, Peter, fascism or liberalism? What's worse, a cow or a pregnant cow? Like, they're just indistinguishable. Like, oh, liberalism and fascism, you know, whatever. I mean, liberalism's like basically fascism anyway, you know? Alright. Nice. Nice. Meme
Maybe
nice.
with the both of us looking, we can track them down and get them to let us out of here.
I'm horseshoeing. Alright, cool.
Did you see that thing with the missing leg?
You shouldn't have backed out of the debate yet then. Dude, my main issue is that I feel like Peter Coffin would have agreed that it was fucked up for Milo Yiannopoulos to be deplatformed.
Bet you're glad I got this old sidearm on me, aren't you?
That's my main concern. That's what I didn't want. Milo Yiannopoulos got deplatformed, but Peter Coffin has been on the book saying that deplatforming is bad in all cases because you're allowing neoliberal corporations to set the boundaries for discourse, which, true, you are, but as long as we live in that world, it's better that some people be deplatformed, you know? This would be like saying, like, you know what it feels like to me? Are you ready for this? Okay, here's my high IQ analogy, okay? We're too edgy for tonight. All people of all races are ready for this analogy, okay? This is it, all right? Are you ready for it? Okay? Saying that the deplatforming of Milo Yiannopoulos is fucked up because it's just another representation of the way in which neoliberal corporations control free speech and discourse is like saying it would have been fucked up if some crazy fucking unethical pharmaceutical company manufacturer went broke and bankrupt because it's unfair that the whims of the capitalist market economy determine who has power in our society. It would be like, wow, this Trump went bankrupt? Well, that's bad. Nobody should go bankrupt in our society. Like, no. As long as we live in this system, as long as this is the means by which we engage in discourse, then we should absolutely take the hits we're gonna get, you know? Yeah, it'd be like saying, yeah. Or like if a pedophile, like a child molester got arrested, like, and then Peter Coffin steps up and he's like, well, I don't believe that the current policing and prison system is very fair to people. We shouldn't celebrate anyone's imprisonment. It's like, no. Even if the system we live in is unjust, that doesn't mean every ruling made by that system is unjust. Do you think Destiny platforming Milo is a good or a bad thing? Personally, I think it's a bad thing. I still don't think Destiny should be engaging with this and sort of passively enabling all of this. But if anyone's gonna go, I would rather it be one of the best debate lords out there, rather than a person less proficient at debating who I fear might actually end up conceding a very critical point to Milo Yiannopoulos. Yeah, I talked about this with Hyena. This is my big fear, okay? Whoa, I was talking. No.
Blood loss detected.
No! Just do it. So as I was saying, my main fear, okay, is Milo even a good debater? He's charismatic in his own way. Oh, chat bugged out on my thing. Hold on, wait, I'll fix that. That's weird. There we go. Anyway, what was I saying? What was I saying? My main worry is that right now, Milo is looking for a new hook. He's looking for a new in. And I feel like if Destiny goes there, and he's going to be in a very unfair situation, it's going to be Milo and Sargon and Lauren Chen, all these people, and he's going to be the one non-fascist. And all it would take is one good zinger, you know? I just don't want that to go viral. 250,000 views on YouTube, you know? Liberal Destiny gets owned in debate on deplatforming by Milo Yiannopoulos. And it's 62 seconds long, and it's Destiny saying something a little bit off, and then Milo gets a good zinger in. The MythCon conference, the people running this shit are in cahoots with the skeptic community. And I think they'll be looking for venues to give these people, like, exposure, you know? Destiny can hold his own with the zingers, though. Yeah, but all you need is one out-of-context clip. I'm worried something like that might happen. But hey, if it doesn't happen, then it doesn't happen. What are you gonna do? He doesn't know. He hasn't noticed. Hey, friend. Hey, did you slip? Hey, whoa. Chill. Out. Dementia, don't get too doomer on me. Sometimes I feel that way too, but I am by nature a pretty contentious person. So it's gonna seem that way from my perspective. If you hit the vending machines with your crowbar, I'm 80% sure it heals you. Yeah? What? I'm so disappointed right now. You missed demo, go back, Vosh? God damn it. Where does the he doesn't know Pepe laugh meme come from? Destiny's community, I think. Oh, fuck, that wasn't just demo, that was a gun. Oh yeah, Hyena, I'd like to do that as well. Am I going to SawCon next year? I'm not going to any conventions until COVID-19 is addressed, my dude. Have you heard the reports? Even the people who don't die from COVID-19 are facing, in many cases, severe respiratory issues for the rest of their lives. People's blood has thinned. People are going to go on dialysis. Even the people who survive, even the people who don't even get severe symptoms, are going to have, like, in many cases, like, long-term damage done to their bodies. Fuck that. I'm not going outside. You guys can go outside and die as essential workers in this grind mill of an economy, while I sit here and give you entertainment from the safety of my home. Okay? Heart failure is in at least 41% of survivors, Vosh, so far. Holy shit. Higher risk of heart failure for 41% of survivors, I guess. Jesus Christ. Cool, Redbird. Argument against more testing inflates cases? It's not even an argument on their part. What? Yeah? And? It doesn't literally create new cases. It just gives us better information. God. The fuck argument is that? If we test more cases, we'll see more cases. If we open our eyes during the fire, we'll notice there's a fire. Like, okay. Oh my god. 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 It's all coming together. It's all coming together. Holy shit. Holy shit. Jeffrey Epstein was Isidore Barak. It's exactly like Pathologic. At first, we didn't know how Jeffrey Epstein died, but now it's clear he was patient zero. Trump and Clinton worked together to manufacture a new supervirus that they deployed into Epstein's cell. What did he die of? Asphyxiation, like what you would get from a respiratory failure. And now it's spreading. Ooh. Isidore didn't rape no kids. Didn't the game explicitly make clear that the children of the town were especially fond of Isidore? I don't know. Ooh. 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 That didn't hit, did it? Fuck it. Would you be fond of someone raping you? NRB, do you know what grooming means? Oh no. I'm only clicking this link because Hyena posted it. This is what Xanderhall linked. This is what Xanderhall has contributed to the streaming experience for everyone. Meanwhile, Hyena contributed something relevant. Inflating civil rights with liberalism when it was a movement that was literally fighting against liberalism. Martin Luther King wasn't fighting against liberalism. Martin Luther King was attempting to dialectically resolve the conflicts within liberalism. He directly appealed to liberal values. Yeah, what does he think liberalism means? Wasn't I supposed to talk to Peter Coffin? Oh, yeah. We might be talking to Peter Coffin over the weekend, I guess. Thoughts on this? I have no thoughts on this. Redbird, what the fuck are you talking about? Wait, Redbird, hold on. So Redbird earlier said they made an account because they thought I was very stupid in that debate I had about homelessness with the kid. A debate in which, by the way, that kid later emailed me and said they changed their mind on a lot of stuff, and the only reason they were so down on homeless people is because they had a bad personal experience. So this person has come in here and said, imagine you just moved into a house in a suburb near downtown LA or some shit. You bought it for $2 million. If there's homeless people in close proximity to the house, it's going to bring the property value down and make it difficult to sell when you're done with it. You should know this. What the fuck does that have to do with police violating the constitutional rights of homeless people and haggling them and harassing them? Oh, you're totally right. I'm sorry. When I was defending homeless people by saying that it was fucked up that we're literally destroying their homes and property because, like, business owners don't like it when people are outside and they don't look super nice. Oh, you've convinced me. Oh, property values might go down. Oh, oh my goodness me. Bosh, the police should be allowed to remove homeless people from their areas? Well, that would be the case if homeless people were occupying the private property of these people, but homeless encampments are not usually made on private property. They are usually made in small sections of the city that are managed by the city. Public property. And even if they are on private property, destroying the property of the homeless people remains unlawful. All right. Can't get too caught up in this. We got, oh, we should do donations. We should do donations. Kaiser Beam, I have read up to a third of the way into part 7 of the JoJo manga. Mr. Gator Hater. Thanks, comrade. Lee Rock never apologized for not donating. What videos are good to send to people who are just getting into politics? That really depends on the person. I have no fucking idea. Dr. Ploxo, thank you so goddamn much for the tier 1 sub. People giving you shit about Cerberus don't understand it's a Greek word, so it's Kerberos if you want to be a pedant about pronunciation. I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, agreed, Hyena. Sake with the $10. Conservacucks call for the marketplace of ideas, but they have empty stalls. True! They own the venue, but they bring no wares.
America runs on Duncan.
Yeah, well, Canada runs on Timmy's, eh? So fuck off with your fat-ass Krispy Kreme bullshit there, bud. Fuck!
Oh, the last bit there had a little bit of visual comedy for you guys.
I have a very... America runs on Duncan.
Yeah, well, Canada runs on Timmy's, eh? So fuck off with your fat-ass Krispy Kreme bullshit there, bud. Fuck!
Okay, that bit at the end there was pretty good. Thank you. Thank you, Sake. To me, thanks to tier 1 sub. I can't pronounce your name, comrade, but thank you for the $10. And yeah, if there was ever a good reason to join the alt-right, having something to debate me on would probably be it. Haley Olborough, thank you so much for the $10. I'm so sorry to hear your mother passed this 4th of July, and I'm happy to hear that my content helps you through it, comrade. It's all gonna be okay, and I am really sorry. And I hope things are better soon. Hank Anderson, thank you so much for the $20. Yes, I want to do a video on gun control eventually. I've just been putting it off for ages. Soft Dragons with the $10. Do you think Marx was an anti-Semite? I think Marx had like Jewish family members and he was like unironically triggered by them or something, but I don't think he was a very committed anti-Semite, but there's no denying he was a little bigoted about it. Rivix the Ronin with a very kind $20. Hot take, all battle royale games are garbage. Whoa! Hold on there before you say something so true. I have been enjoying Apex Legends. Gotcha, lazy peasant. Xanderhall, that's up to you, my dude. If you believe there'd be a benefit to it, then go for it. But if not, then definitely don't. Zan, I can't weigh in on that, my friend. Rothgard with the tier 2 sub. Thank you. Vosh, you got me back into the political sphere after hearing the same idiotic right-wing talking points. We old 26-year-old boomers need to stick together. Hey, whoa, hold on. I'm a young 26. You're probably like an old wilted 26, okay? Don't compare. Don't compare. Thanks. Thank you. Thanks. And Sake with a very kind $10. Bitly. This is an iFunny link. NASA had to relabel the penis sleeve for urinating in spacesuits from small, medium, and large to large, gigantic, and humongous because astronauts would only choose the large and they kept slipping off. I think I saw a Boomer comic about that once in the Mad magazine. Was that actually... Well, does that mean it was inspired by real life? I saw that in a Mad magazine. You guys know the Mad Magazine comic? It was like, hey, Tony, I got this condom vending machine over here, but nobody's buying it. Do something about this. Hey, Tony! This wasn't selling any condoms, but you bought 2 more machines. Now we have 3 condom machines. What are we supposed to do with that? Just wait, boss. You'll see. And then he labels it small condoms, medium condoms, large condoms, and there's a line in front of the large condoms vending machine. So maybe that was inspired by that. Thank you, Sake, for the context. I know, Pandora. Casper, can you explain why the Thought Slime stream was bad? You can probably find it somewhere on the internet if you really want to. I was just super emotional, not making really great points, and made some overly punitive comments about some of the some people. It's pretty much the long and short of it. The Fat Rapper, happy to have your $5 that you got from legally selling drugs. Don't particularly care myself, whether it was legal or not, but I trust to believe in you. Falco Lombardi, thank you so much for the $5. Nice name. Kamareza Sutra, thank you for the gifted tier 1 sub. Sai with the $2. I'm once again asking for your site to have a dick-style cunts or pussies emote so us trans dudes and AFAB MBs can have what the trans girls have Pepe hands. For the trans people, yeah, can we have like a cunt emote? Like just cunt? I don't like pussy. I think cunt is better. You think pussy is better than cunt? What about gusher? Thank you, Even Lewis. I really appreciate that, comrade. Bragnall with the $5. I'm cringing. Oh my god. Bragnus, you did it. Whole. Yeah, whole. Just in rainbow letters. Whole. Perfect. Beautiful. This one's got a hole. There we go. Vosh, you Drain Gang. One of these days I'm gonna ban YouTube links. You guys abuse the fuck out of them. This is literally just a song with 1 million views. There's no way this is not on fucking copyright. What the fuck is wrong with you? Attack of the Gamers with the $10. Donkey Kong says trans rights. Ooh, trans rights. Ooh. True. Buggo, thanks the tier 1 sub. Really appreciate that, comrade. Wild to hear that IRL people are saying they watch me too. Holy shit, I'm gonna be a household name soon. You know? Macus, the very kind tier 3 sub. Working with a local senator on education reform in my state. Any key points you'd recommend I bring up? I can't responsibly give any advice in that respect without like knowing the state and knowing way the fuck more. Like I'd have to do research. No, nothing I can really recommend. I'm not going to embarrass myself trying to sound more knowledgeable than I am. Ugh. Wowza! Sorry. Okay, we're back at it. 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 Back. Hole. Well, it looks like people are settled on.
Squad, there he is.
What?
I got something for you.
Wait, Evan Lewis, I'm a Biden supporter. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm, you know, a reluctant Biden supporter. Thank you. Hey, wait, hold on. Hold on. Live. Who are you voting for? Careful there. I did it again, whoops. Yeah. Live is Imagine unironically being a fucking leaf. You people disgust me. I should ban you. Kanye, when we live together, I hope you don't mind me being a little loud. Wait, Redbird, you were actually such a piece of shit. Listen to this from Redbird. Bosch, most homeless people are drug addicts or have mental illnesses. Most of them aren't trying to get their lives back on track. What the fuck? Do you think there's something mutually exclusive about having a drug addiction, being mentally ill, and trying to get your life back on track? Is it conceivable to you, in fact, that a person might have a mental illness or a drug addiction and want to get their life back on track? I'm actually getting a really weird site bug right now. What the fuck is going on? There we go. Wait, are we good now? I ban this person? No. No, no. People misuse these quotes so much. People misuse these quotes so much. Remember when Stryker tried to use this quote as an indication that Martin Luther King would have liked Nazis more than he would like me because I'm a liberal, I guess? This is the most... What's the point of a trip mine if it has a super obvious... Whoa! It didn't work! Publicly drunk on cough and I need drama. Liz, you realize that by me commenting on your fucking 2-day-old drama for 2 minutes, got a bunch more shit? Can you fuck off? Oh, pop. Chili.
Warning. Blood toxin levels detected.
Blood toxin levels from cold? Hey, meow, just post it. I'll look. Gotcha, Liv posting. You're disgusting and a disgrace to the left, but we'll have you here anyway. I really like your hair color. Paula, it's just like a brown, dirty blonde kind of thing, right? I mean, my beard's a little red. Whoa! That would have been so cool if it had gotten the kill. Thanks, Lance. Four HP. 4 HP. Oh, yeah. This is a super practical contraption to have in your deep state underground lab. Look, it's wildin'. Oh, yeah, we're in for it. You know you got 50k subs in June alone? Yeah, can you imagine if we could do that every single month? By the end of the year, we'd have, about 400,000. Fuck you. You got like 12k in the day after your debate with Destiny? No, not... It was a little more gentle than that. RedTube is literally congregating on Vosh's stream law. My goal is to be the only leftist. All other leftists, I'm disappointed. They have not achieved socialism. Socialism has not happened. It is clear to me that in order for us to advance beyond the status quo... Holy shit! I just got bodied. What will you do to the rest of us, Vosh? Well, let's just say I don't believe in gulags. Haha. Nah. I just wanna win. When I get big enough, though, all of the pieces of shit in the online lefty community, I'm gonna go real hard on them because I want to pave the path for a better leftism, okay? Dude, imagine if I could actually massively displace the woke scolds and the tankies. And we could just have reasonable people who actually care about the plight of the worker and of intersectionality leading the left. What if we could get rid of all the vacant populism of people like Kyle Kulinski or Rising and replace it with informed populism that takes into consideration the practical needs of the moment? If we could actually, not make it perfect or anything, but if we could, like, make the English-speaking online socialist movement even in the same ballpark as reasonable. That'd be incredible. Oh, we can hope, Liz. Oh, sure, Flavia, go for it. I love you. That's a large facility. Holy. What the fuck?
Minor lacerations detected.
Vosh, I'm getting nervous about growth. This was supposed to be a joke. Can we stop now? Nope. This joke never ends. Alright, let's take a look at this Cabero. Can I show this on YouTube? Did you draw this? Or did you find this? I'll quickly censor it. It is cute, though. Found it, wish I drew it, Lamau? Well, here, we'll fix it, okay? Here, let's censor this. Open in Clip Studio Paint. Okay, and we're going to blur out. No, we're just going to black out. Yep. There we go, we've done it. I think this is pretty okay. Is this my style necessarily? No, but I think we have committed to a degree of monsterification here which exceeds the threshold, in my personal opinion. I have laboriously censored the image to make it palatable. Liz, are you Pepe modsing furries and anime in the same? Are you what are you into, Liz? What do you what does Liz, you know, Liz fucking gets off to? Liz goes on to RedTube and types in missionary. Liz. Talcat, where did you get that screenshot from? Hypno porn is my guess. Ooh, Liz, are you into hypno porn? I unironically get my porn from 4chan. I'm a DJing. Woo! That's a yikesa for me. Ooh, that's a yikesa for me. What the fuck is hypno porn? I'll do it for you, okay? Right now. I'll do hypno porn to you. Do I have an object I can swing? Here we go. Here we go. Wait. Here we go. You are sucking lots of cock. You're a girl. Big boobies. Big dick. You're a girl now. Girl. It's like that. It's like that, but it's 20 minutes long. Ah, it's working. Liz is into vor. Liz is into vor, yeah. Oh, God. Fuck, I was supposed to do laundry today. Anyway, the person, I forget, Talcat. Where did you get that screenshot from? Did you DM Peter Coffin? I saw that one quote. Maybe Kanye. Yeah, what we need is hypno porn for liberals, so we can get them on the socialist shit. From drama posting on Discord? Then who? Stop linking me! Shit! We're playing games! Oh no. Oh no, no. Oh no. Oh no. Yikes. From drama posting. Okay, so let's see it. From drama posting. And this is from 6:43, assuming that's the same time zone. But I got a message from I got a DM from Peter Coffin about 30 minutes after the timestamp from that screenshot, which suggests to me that he's still fine to talk. Or they. Sorry, I mix up because non-binary, they, because Thought Slime's not. You know who needs to unironically die? No, not die. Who needs to stop inconveniencing me? Non-binary people who go by gendered pronouns, okay? Stop! You confused me. Because then I think the one person, non-binary, but they're he, they, him, but then the other non-binary is they, them, and I get so confused. I get so goddamn confused. I don't know. I don't want to hurt anyone's feelings.
Minor lacerations detected.
Stop! No clipping. Grab a canister? Yeah, there's like a thingy there. Grab a canister. Yeah, Liv, Destiny's Friend will only ally with other liberals. Pretty cringe, TBH. It's in the lab? Well, okay, then I'll go back. Oh, damn, they've actually got, like, writing and stuff. But it's just a little bit too low poly for me to be able to... Not low poly, sorry, low resolution for me to... Get fucked. Oh yeah, Klaus Mouse, I saw that. That was legitimately the funniest shit I have ever seen when Steven Hassan was talking about the danger of hypnoporn turning people trans. And he was on Twitter, he was like, I've looked at quite a bit of hypnoporn to ascertain the threat it poses to our gender-confused children. And let me tell you, folks, when I was watching, I had my hand on the pause button every few seconds, because I don't want to get too sucked in. Holy shit! Can you imagine this guy, like sweating profusely, his hand like trembling over the fucking mouse as he boots up the fucking hypnoporn video, and he's like, I can only do this for a few seconds at a time. And then he watches like the sissy hypno, big cock, suck cock, drink cum, big cock, you're a girl, eat dick, flash, and then he's like, yeah, it's really funny. You killed a weapon you were supposed to pick up? Well, then maybe it shouldn't have looked like a fucking enemy. Imagine the Clockwork Orange scene with hypno porn. Show chat the Peter Coffin clip where he told Destiny he was tired. No, then I'd just be antagonizing. Big Lundy, I know what Monster Girl Quest is. Don't be mean. And thank you for the $5. I'm gonna make soaked in hypno porn, but it's just graphs of taxes and minion memes. Liz is playing it cool right now, but we all know that Liz is super fucking into hypno porn. We all know it. Hypno and Vor. Maybe Hypno Vor. You are being swallowed. You get on your phone. You're supposed to bring it into the shower. Turn the water on real hot. The digestive enzymes are pouring over you. Bring in like a towel. Get it wet. Like pull it around yourself. Like the throat muscles are constricting around your body. Liz, get off that. I'll let them settle their differences. Come on! Oh, hey, yeah. That guy's fucking fluorescent over there. Man. Nice. Can you do one of those? Get one of those ear microphones and do hypnocore ASMR streams? Yeah, sure. Hello. This is guided meditation with Vosh. You are clicking on the donate button at the top of the Vosh.gg webpage. You look down at your wallet. You know you're going to have trouble getting groceries next week, but you can't stop yourself. You type your credit card information into the website. Your pants tighten as you imagine Vosh briefly saying your name out loud. The first time anyone said your name in months.
65%.
I'm sorry, I can't. Unironically go to ASMR voice. Well, I have a nice voice and it's a good mic, so. Please don't donate money to me if you. God damn it, Jakey. Please don't donate money to me, if you don't have money to spare. Play this. What?
I'm taking them out. I'm taking them down. Good. See ya. Goodbye. Oh.
Yep. Another one. Ah, you're welcome. Sorry, just taking out the trash, you know. Just okay.
Toss a coin to your streamer. Oh, viewers plenty.
The Vosh and Destiny's Son one. Oh, that one was really good. Wait, is that this one?
You would say this. The opportunity cost of moving is substantial. It's not just the first and last month you put down as deposit.
College student world.
What the fuck? You don't know Destiny. You don't know anything about me.
Mr. Mommy and Daddy paid for your school. I promise you I know more than you about this, okay?
Then respond to the fucking arguments rather than characterizing what I have to say. The first and last month's rent deposit, the actual cost of moving, the opportunity cost of leaving your job, these are huge institutional barriers that you don't give a fuck about because you're so triggered by the left.
Okay, we have to focus. You missed a funny moment in the other room. That's okay. Is Titanic good actually, though? Dude, did anyone else watch the new Lindsay Ellis video, the one about the Titanic, and immediately feel like she was cribbing a little bit too hard on ContraPoints? Well, yeah. They're really good friends, though? Yeah, totally. Also, I, like... Okay. Oh, did you see me dodge that rocket? Oh, it went over my shoulder. Ah, it went over my shoulder like all my other problems. Right over my shoulder. Ooh. That rocket come from? That dude had a disposable rocket launcher. Okay. I'm so ready for another Contra video. Yeah, next Contra video we get, I'm gonna ask Contra to come back on stream. We talked and she's like super down to come on in the future, which is really nice. I think she's finally, I'm now large enough that, and she's now done enough with the woke scolds, I think, that we can interact, and I'd be more than happy. Do a voiceover? Oh god. Oh, the cancellation. If I did a voiceover in one of her goddamn videos. I wouldn't do that to her. We get a blast from the Basque and have you debate John Doyle. I'm pretty sure John Doyle is... John Doyle's a pretty smart kid. I'm pretty sure he's alt-right. No. I don't know. I get that feeling. One day we'll hang out in person, one day at VidCon, yeah. What happened to the Nick Videos debate? Nick Videos canceled. What's your favorite D&D monster type? Probably abominations. I just like the variety, you know? My favorite monsters, period, are probably Illithid. Illithid featured very heavily in the first arc of my gigantic IRL friend D&D campaign. Dude, I did so many cool things with the Illithid. Holy shit. There was so much cool shit. They're still having an influence. The basic premise of the first arc was that, you know the Far Realm in D&D? The Far Realm is basically like a realm of existence so Lovecraftian that it exists outside the traditional scope of the planar, dimensions in D&D. Illithid come from there. And the plot of the first arc was that there was this, like, giant war in the Underdark over the rights to use a ley line, like a font of magical energy. There was a war over it between a bunch of different factions. One of those factions were a group of Illithid, who were actually conspiring as cultists to summon a god from the Far Realm, which they succeeded in doing at great personal cost to themselves. Have a good one, Liz. God, wait, Hyena, do you remember the name Ulitharid? Ulurithid? Yeah, of the super Illithid. The cultist, the massive one. The one who took over Ross's mind and made you guys have to kill Ross. That person was cool as shit. I drew them, too. Wait, do I have that drawing on my old Twitter account? Hold on. I'm sorry. I know I keep getting distracted. I'm all over the place, okay? But if you complain about it, that's ableism, because I have ADHD, okay? Oh, you're in here somewhere. Porn. Oh yeah, this was really good. I drew a size comparison for all of the monsters that we had faced so far in our D&D campaign. So we have the purple worm, the giant widow of the drow. Here's the mad god, the god they summoned. Here's Solstice, the snake people god. This was the, what are they called? Leviathan? What's the name of this thing? Hyena remembers. And then we have the Fulsurin. That was the monolith. This thing was the flesh golem. That was the construct. This thing was just a giant gecko, and here's a 6-foot-tall person. The aboleth, that's it. But hold on, where was the actual thing? Oh yeah, here was the flesh demon and its master. Its master was a Duragar, who had been body hopping using magic, and this was its flesh golem, and it was a big old necromancer, and he was a real bad dude, okay? Real bad dude, that guy. Not good, not a good guy. Very nasty. I'm jumping back and forth because there's a lot of porn on the art Twitter. Oh, hey! I remember when I drew this. That was so long ago. September 11th. I drew this on September 11th? Wow, that's funny. That's so pointed. Oh, I never uploaded that drawing. That sucks. There's a drawing I did of the Ulitharid. Show Sorn art. Where is it? Do you know where the Sorn art is? How often do you accept follows to your art account? Never. Is that motivated by Fully Cooley? Yes. I wonder if, who animated that drawing you made, though? Fairness Yoda Show, thank you for the $10. You can actually see in the, that drawing was animated, by, they're in the video description. All my YouTube videos, they have the thing at the end, and it says, damn. Can you unban my original account, please? Who are you? No, fuck you. Is there a reason why no more D&D streams happen anymore? Yeah, I get anxious doing D&D in a live format. Makes me unhappy. How do you search media in a Discord thing? My happy Sisyphus. Why does this have to be complicated? Yeah, here we go. Happy Sisyphus is an artist who did this sick as shit. This was one of the main characters in our campaign. Look at this fucking art. Look at this. This is insane. Look at him. Holy shit. He's a drow made of smoke, essentially. This isn't just like a random painting either. This is a specific painting that existed in universe. It's actually like super fucking rad. I want to get this like framed and put on my wall somewhere. How much they charge for that? That's the weird thing. They didn't. They just did it. Back then, I didn't have as much money as I do now. This was like a very accomplished artist. I mean, if you couldn't tell by looking, you know. Anyway, yeah. Fuck, I wish I could find that Elithera drawing. Where would I be able to find it? Wait, hold on. Searching for images in Discord channel. Has : image. Okay, that's it. Okay, we're gonna try. Hold on, we got this. Okay, yeah, here we go. Yeah. This was mine from him. Oh yeah, he did 2 paintings. And one of those paintings, look at this. Look at this shit. One of these, this was of another D&D character. This is Hyenas. Look at this. The fuck? Like a $600 painting right there. I think I paid for this one. Did I? I don't remember. Look at that. What the fuck? Hold on, wait. Hyena did really cute character art. For all the player characters in our D&D. It was free, it's just nice. God, what a champ. Alright, just making sure we don't get any porn on screen. No porn on screen. That's Hyena. This is all Hyena. And there's Hyena's character. It's like a fat tiefling with big ass. Very large ass. Very dump truck. And then here's this character who survived for exactly 1/4 of one session. Godspeed, Malara. Whatever pit of hell you're in. Oh, and this is super cute. Look. Look at that. Look at all the art. Super cute. I want to find that goddamn thing. Did I just close my streaming window? Am I still streaming? Unbelievable. I just closed my streaming window. What is wrong with me? God damn it. Back over here. Okay, alright, okay. Jesus Christ. Alright, hold on. I'm not going to be able to find it, am I? I'm actually going to get mega cucked. I'm going to keep looking, though. I'm almost there. We're almost past the point where it's no longer plausible that it would still be there. By the stream. Shut the fuck up! The stream is still streaming. None of you are funny. None of you are cool. All of you are terrible. And frankly, bad people. You know it. Some more Hyenas art. It's terrible because it's not my art. Okay, come on. I'm searching through 2 more pages and that's it. That's it. Just the 2. These are all fucking Pokemon images. It's all Pokemon shit. I didn't put this here. Here's a bunch of Peppos. A lot of Peppos. We discovered Peppobot. Oh god, I'm so irritated. I know. It's not even that good of a drawing. Why the fuck do I care so much? You know you can search from your name, right? Listen, that's too complicated, okay? Really? Has image from... No, I couldn't figure it out. Alright, I don't care anymore. I'm bored of this. The point is, art and D&D are fun. Go. We're in it. Let's go. You should replay this game off stream sometime when you're not distracted by chat. Maybe. I do that sometimes. Sure you are, Flippy. Oh, that's right. We were here. We just shot a bunch of dogs. As is tradition. Okay, what do we do here? We're right here. And... did this. Is Theater of Consumption officially canceled? Yeah, probably. Oh, we're following the blue.
Toss a coin to your streamer.
Hypno porn with the 20 bucks. What I thought of when Vosh said hypno porn. Well, yeah, I can understand how hypno porn might remind you of hypno porn. Thank you so much for the 20 bucks, comrade. Do we actually want this then? I do. What do I do? That's a laser. I assume I have to, like, fire the laser when the shield isn't up. What am I missing? Does it need more blue lasers? I guess there were a lot of laser-esque... What the fuck? What is this? This guy's dead. So this is, I assume, like a DOS cannon? This is unrelated, but I just want to say, in the D&D campaign that we're doing, we're like just on the cusp of like modern firearms being invented, you know? So like right around the point that empires are starting to use people with rifles. And And it is so much cooler. Dude, guns are so much cooler when nobody else has them. Holy shit. When everyone's fighting with swords and then people run in with guns, that's so much fucking cooler, dude. So like 1400s, 1500s, like the 1800s, think like mid-Renaissance period or like late Renaissance period. So just a little bit after the American Revolution, basically. Wasn't I just here? Wait, am I going in circles? Hello? Flag? How did I not do this? No more focus, rate this monster girl? Yeah, sure. I'm a Coomer. So early 1800s, yeah, thereabouts. Like Warhammer Age of Sigmar Empire? Maybe. Let's see. See, okay, here's my problem. And this is where, for some people, Monster Girl means a fundamentally transformed, fuckable girl. But for some people, a Monster Girl is just a regular anime girl with accessories. Now, is this a cute design? Yeah, I think this is a very cute design. Okay? I do. I do think this is a very cute design. However, this is a regular anime girl with accessories. The boobies are very big. And I like the spiky hair. Let it be known. Oh, that's not. It's me. Oh, and there's Zan as well. I don't know who this is supposed to be. Oh, it'd have to be Liz. You want to give land back to the natives? You want to be under an ethno state? You're indigenous capitalists? Primitive tankies, my blood and soil fascists? Yes? Wait, doesn't this reinforce my point? Or is the joke that it's ironic? I can't tell if it's ironic. I don't know. I don't know. Oh. Here's the person who made it. The trauma experienced in my childhood as a result of Christian fascism made me ageist and Anglophobic. I don't know. I don't know. I think this person... I think they're doing the thing. That's okay. It can be annoying on Twitter, but remember, they will never have power. Oh, wait, I needed to check. Did the Neo whatever, did that person like it or retweet it or whatever? I'm sorry if I'm tweeting about this so much, but Vosh is such a piece of shit fascist. Okay. If you want to maintain a genocidal white supremacist state in any form, you are too. These people are so not interested in having, like, conversations. Where's that image? Here, I need to see if Neo Dwen liked this in any capacity. Because if they did... then they were hiding their power level. Okay, they didn't. We're good. Oh, but he did say, I was sad to see people say "kaka poo poo" and "you're summoning a demon" comments when I spoke in Runashimi. That's like classic racism against indigenous people. Come on, y'all, do better. I don't know if it's necessarily racist to make jokes about not understanding a language that you don't know. I mean, like to most people, like an indigenous language might as well be. It depends on the context in which it's done. Is Ching Chong not racist? I think the kaka poo poo thing is probably a little racist. That's on you guys, okay? I told you about that earlier. Yeah, well, I don't know. I mean, it seems like a lot of people unironically started doing the fucking woke ethno-state thing in response to the conversation, so I feel like my... Another thing? Was chat saying caca poo poo for real when the guest was on? I don't know. I don't pay attention to chat when I'm having discussions. There we go. I think we can all agree it's okay to say a bippity boppity when an Italian person speaks. You can always do shit like that with Italian people. Oh, sorry, a person of Italy. So I need to, like, wait for this to cool down before going through, right? I have, like, some water I could pour on it. It's very warm. You can just go through? Really? Yes, John Beluga Whaley. Okay. Pretty sweet, pretty suit, Eva suit, I guess. Okay. Why don't you ever stream Total War specifically to irritate you? A permanent pippity boppity pass? Gotcha. Mig Pagano. Thank you very much, comrade. Much appreciated. We will use it frequently.
A fellow scientist.
Oh, thank God.
See what that...
Get us out of here before those military drones figure out where we're hiding. We all have retinal scanner access. If you escort us to the lobby, we can finally get out of this damn lab. Yes, but you'll have to shut down the surgical unit first.
Are there actually a meaningful amount of indigenous people who want white people to return to Europe?
I'm afraid he...
Probably not, like, institutionally. But I don't know. I'm just... listen, this is the frustrating thing for me is all I was doing was asking questions, and as a product of me asking questions to clarify what the land back movement was, people are like, fucking Vosh's a fascist. You know, we should deport the whiteys. I mean, that tweet's only, the one we saw, is only like an hour old and has like 200 likes. I mean, there's clearly like some presence there. A little bit weird that the person who I talked to as a community that immediately jumps to that. Gonzo Lou, thank you so goddamn much for the tier 3 sub. Okay, what the fuck is the pattern here? Very much appreciated. Okay. Oh, but that wasn't the goal, wasn't it? Is there a button I have to press in here? Yes, there is.
Yes. Fantastic.
Why would you stop there? There's a guy in Discord who wants to debate. His name is Elder, and it's on the topic of BLM. Well, what's the subject? Like what's their point? He says BLM is racist and anti-white. You know what? Just to balance out all the settler colonialism we did today. Yeah, sure. You know what? Just a real quick one. Real quick. This person messaged me and they said, apparently your followers want us to debate BLM. So wait, do they even want to debate me? Yeah, maybe. Maybe Conciliator. I think that'd actually be a pretty good stream idea. Playing Half-Life Black Mesa, you know? I don't know when we'd ever find time for that with all the nonsense we get up to during these late night streams, though. Hello? Hello? This is as good a way to sign the stream out as, Holy shit, these people are actually insane. Look at this. This makes them mad.
I mean, yeah, it's always about uplifting sovereignty with indigenous communities, listening to what they are saying when it comes to environmental issues and
Right, but
things like that.
well, I'll listen to the scientists. But with regards to, I'll listen to the scientists on how to fix climate change. This is Western chauvinism. Holy fuck. These people are crazy. Everyone keeps telling me how Vosh is so good, actually, so I checked out his live stream to hear shit like land given to the natives is land taken away from the US. You realize if the natives have sovereignty over their land, which is what they're asking for, yes, land given to the natives is land taken from the US. And then I said, with regards to sovereignty, rights given to the native are rights taken away from the US. Because if the US loses the right to jurisdiction over an area of their country, they are giving up a right. Vosh is a sexual predator. Nice to see the horseshoe theory. These people just sound like Kiwi farmers who regularly shown himself to be a racist chauvinist. Hello?
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 Hey, you got my stream on in the background, so I'm hearing some echo.
Oh, here, yeah, okay. Here, let me turn that. Okay. Here, let me just figure some stuff out. I'll call you back in a sec.
Okay. I only have like a hot second to talk, but yeah.
Okay, okay, man. This is goddamn shit.
Hello? The open debate? This has already gone on about as long as I expected to be talking. All right. I love you. We'll talk later. There we go. All right, we're reading donos. Get fucked, dipshits. Xox, thank you for the £2. Happy to hear that. Even Lewis, hey, happy to hear that as well. Yeah, maybe, Viva. Maybe I'll get a chance to. Pants, thank you so much for the Tier 4 subscription. Pepe Pants is love, Pepe Pants is life. Very true. And the greatest cultural artifact from Conyo's stream the world will ever know. Lazy Peasant, thank you so much for the $5 and for the Cerberus link for Monster Girl Quest. Thank you, I appreciate that. That's okay, I don't need a fursona, comrade. Thanks, Jakey Fakey. Jade Harris, the $5. Thank you very much, comrade. I'm glad the hypno porn was able to win you over. Skylar Lucas, the $5. Thank you, Luck. And Jay Dactyl with the $5. Glad the hypno porn worked. Paraffin with the incredibly kind $20. Oh god, I'm cooming? I know. I'm sorry, that was irresponsible of me. Not sure, my war is peace. I don't know why Colorado sucks so much. Kitty Nerd, the $5. My husband and I are hooked in your videos. Thank you all for the content. My pleasure, comrade. Thank you very much. Hypno porn at the $5. Ah, there you go. This made you think of it. Hypno porn. I'm very sorry, but you've given me a dead link, comrade. I'm afraid that it does not link to anything. But so noted. Nerdgerm, unban me, please, so I can set up debates better. Nerdgerm, email me, and I will do something about it, okay? And Dinobot 2 with the 10 Canadian. It was canned today recently, so take some Canadian money. Very kind and considerate of you folks. I'm sweaty as shit. I love you all so goddamn much. You're all beautiful people. Sorry for the weird end to the stream. That person still hasn't responded to the DM that I sent them, meaning that if I had still not left the call, they would still have me waiting there on hold. I'll chill with the white supremacism. Love you all very much, and please have yourselves a wonderful stream. End of stream. Yeah.